Dragons lurking, danger near, not to worry, no.
You want to know something cool? Well, maybe it's not that cool. I've had a lot of caffeine, and while I'm editing this video, it just kind of popped in my head. Woo! I actually had to put this work of fiction, subject matter may trigger you. I had to put this in here ever since I ran one of my first games because YouTube yelled at me for grotesque violence. And it was because my players fought an animal. That was it. Nothing crazy, not too violent, you know, little token cartoon looking characters, big bright shiny fake blood. And yeah, I got in trouble for it. So ever since then I've made sure to do my part and warn all of you that, you know, both animals and goblins will display this cartoon blood, and that it is in fact spooky. Yeah. Just figured I'd share this random tidbit with you. Yeah, anyway, let's get to it. Have fun, guys. I came up with this nifty little thing that you guys haven't seen yet. Fada here was like, well, what happens if we get online and want to run around and explore things now that you added some new features to the map?
Is that how I talk?
Yeah, that's exactly how she said it. I was like, when did you start talking like this? She was like, never mind that. And she like told me that she was throwing her hair over her shoulder. I was like, this is getting weird. So I'm gonna unpause the game, and Marcus and Sudamir, you guys can feel free to explore if the game is unpaused.
It is. It is.
Yeah, go ahead and explore. Watch what happens.
I wonder what will happen with this big arrow.
Oh no!
I stepped on a nail.
Oh no! I done fucked up.
All right, I don't think I'm gonna leave this feature in, but go ahead and
Go upstairs.
Yep.
You wanna roll stealth before I go up?
Yeah, go ahead if you're stealthing up there.
Yep.
We gotta see how this works out because
Going well, dude. I finally did the double ones on the very first roll. That's
Holy
fucking
shit.
crazy to me. Okay, hopefully we got that out of the way. Yep, got that out of the way. What the fuck? It finally, and I was just thinking about it too. All right, well, can't go back now.
So as you start walking up the stairs, yeah, you trip and fumble, hitting the stairs and letting out a loud one of these, but really loud. It echoes through the hallway, and you immediately hear everything kind of above your heads, like little pitter patter of feet everywhere.
Well, they know we're here now, and I just kind of dust off my entire body.
Crazy thought.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you guys want to leave that door closed and just go do the pit and let them? No, just go do the pit and let them calm the fuck down a little bit. You know.
I don't know. I think they're still gonna think we're here. But we could try the other stairs on the other side.
That's not a bad idea.
Because there's a similar stairs on the fucked up. I'm so sorry, guys.
That's all right. It's all right.
Gotta remember to stay sturdy.
Fuck off, Sudamir. Let's go to the other side, and maybe we can try again.
Oh, we gotta go through the door right here, actually.
You guys can go whichever way you want. I can just go through.
Yeah. Yep. You have no problem hopping over there. Climbing through the arrow holes. Meanwhile, the boys take a nice slow walk around the facility.
I just take the squat on the stairs.
I think over
You're
here.
lost.
I'm coming. Jesus.
Yeah, Marcus had to untie the ropes at the door that you guys had tied up.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting on the stairs. I pulled out my dagger and I'm just kind of playing with it.
So, Marcus, you go to turn the handle and like get the door to open up, and it just goes because it's bolted shut on the other side.
I just knock, annoyed.
I put my lips to the crack of the door. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Somebody there?
It's
Did
us.
you guys want in?
Is it me you're looking for?
How do I know you're not like a mimic or something?
Veda,
and I'll unbolt the door and open it.
I was just gonna say, I was gonna slide a silver under the door.
Oh shit! I missed out. Damn it!
All right, let's try this side.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll stealth again and try again. I don't know where these rooms connect upstairs, so they might still be up there. I guess just follow suit behind me, or I don't fucking know. I'll just roll stealth.
Wait, if you fall again, do we have to fall with you, or can we skip that part?
Let's just not fall again. Nat 20.
Wow.
Oh
man, you're having
What's happening?
range of emotions already from the get-go.
I'm completely embarrassed from tripping, so I really put on my game face and I put my hood over my head and you just can't even see my eyes and I just get real low to the ground. And almost just at this point, I feel like I just visibly disappear to you guys, even though I'm standing in front of you. And then I pants Marcus. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that. All right. I'm gonna yell if something happens. Got it?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. And you make it to the top of the stairs. Let me see what happens if I activate a different scene. Are you guys still down there on that other scene?
Or I don't have a token.
Okay, it pulled you to here.
Yeah.
You don't own any tokens.
Gotcha. Then you guys might want to, let me go back real quick. You guys go ahead and come up the stairs as well.
Okay.
Let me activate it for you.
That is cool. No
All right.
loading screen either?
There is.
Oh, it was instant.
Okay. So now you guys can just kind of park there like you guys are at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Fada, as you come up to the top of the stairs, you see a whole lot of nothing. You look around for those spiders that you had seen before, and you don't see them anywhere, but it is very dark in here.
Very dark in here, okay. Am I like checking the ceiling and stuff too? I'll make sure they're not on the ceiling. Like, can I roll perception, maybe?
Yes.
I learned my lesson from a one-shot.
All right, well, you have no problem seeing that they are, whoops, all on the ceiling.
How many is all? Oh, okay. At least 3. Okay, I'm just gonna pitter-patter my little feet back downstairs. Alright guys, there are 3 that I can see so far. All of them are on the ceiling, kind of to the farther side of the room though. I might be able to throw a dagger to kind of get a sneak attack on one of them. If you guys, maybe we can all kind of aim for 1 or 2.
Okay.
Just kind of get a jump on them if you want.
Which direction is the one you're wanting to hit?
The one that's farther south. Because there's 4 that I missed.
Alright. Well, I'll pull out a javelin and... Well, ready when you are.
I don't have any other good plans since they're all on the ceiling, so...
I'd like to wild shape into a tiger.
Ooh.
Tiger?
Yes.
All right. You're probably gonna look like a panther, but we'll know you're a tiger.
Okay.
Let me just see if they have specifically a tiger here. They may. They do. You're gonna be a tiger, sir.
Yes.
What? Sick.
You're my first tiger request, so I had no idea if that was actually a token that's in this. You need to keep your... Druid keeps their intelligence, wisdom, charisma, correct?
Yeah, they're
yes.
mind skills.
Alright, keep your mental ability. Do you keep all of your proficiencies? Probably not, because you're basing it on the...
No, but it has skills listed, like perception +3, stealth +6.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, you're getting your own like proficiencies from the animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got the tiger card pulled up, so if you need anything from me, rather.
And
he was ready to be a tiger.
Oh yeah, you're so tiger.
Oh.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
So technically, you're so big, you would have your little paws up on the on this ledge as you come out, like that's like a railing, while you're still standing in the stairwell.
Peeking. He's just taking a peek.
Yeah, I can't see anybody though.
Oh, you don't have eyes?
Mm-mm.
All right, give you eyes. It says you have them, so I don't know.
I mean, unless everybody's just...
You might not be able to see in the dark as a tiger.
Oh.
Tiger has dark vision to 60 feet.
It says you have vision range, dark vision. Yeah, it says you have eyes. I don't know why you can't see anybody. Sudamir, do you see spiders? Oh, you see them now. It's because you were clipped in a wall. Because you're 4 squares big.
Under me. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just park you right there.
Okay. All right.
Yep, we're going after this other one.
Are we gonna try and sneak in there?
I'm gonna try and get a little closer. How far is that? 30 feet? How far can I throw a dagger?
It should tell you the range on your dagger.
Oh. 20 to 60. Okay.
Anything past 20 is disadvantage. 60 is the max it can go before it hits the ground.
Got it. Okay, understood. Then I want to try to sneak over here. And then I want to take cover behind this pillar.
Okay.
I can't go right behind it. I'm trying to. I'll go here. Close enough. What kind of cover is that? I don't even know. Like, what level?
It depends. Are you just completely hiding yourself from that spider, or are you gonna be halfway out while you're fighting it, or?
As of right now, I'm completely behind it, but I'll be about halfway out when I throw my dagger.
Then half cover.
Okay.
Yeah, if you were just staying back there and not attacking or anything, you'd have full cover, because there's no way it can hit such a small halfling hiding behind this big pillar.
All right, I am ready when you guys are. I just turn around and give him a thumbs up.
Can I sneak forward without alerting them with my stealth?
Oh, you already rolled stealth. No, they are all alerted.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, let me get you guys ready. Roll some initiatives.
Oh my.
Fucking 7, dude. That's really low. I rolled a 2. Going well.
All right. And thus begins the spider fight.
Fuck.
Well, I will say that you have full cover right now, Feta. It has no idea, no way of hitting you, since you haven't actually come out to attack yet. It's going to come over to here, and these are not okay. There we go. $30 feet. All right. Sudamir, as you're the one that kind of makes the sound coming up the last step, the spider rushes over and shoots a web at you. And I believe for the web, it misses, hitting the wall. You see just this big, somewhat warm mess of webs just whip into the wall. Ew. Yeah, you see, with how cold the room is, you almost see like a little bit of steam coming off of the web. Kind of erotic. All right. Mind you guys, these are all on the ceiling. Let me go ahead and put their height. All right, this boy. Mr. Tiger, I'm going to put you right back here just for movement's sake. Let me bump you out of the way for a second. Oh shit, you're gonna have to walk back upstairs, Marcus. I threw you down the steps.
Mine's still paused. I can't walk back up.
Oh, gotcha. Hang on. There you go. Now you should be able to pop back in.
It didn't load the lower level. I'm just a shadow.
Oh god. Let me. Oh my god, these are gonna be a pain. Let me just drop you in. No, actually, I have to go back and rescue your cat. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go downstairs. Upstairs. There you go. All right, now do you have eyes?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. I will move you back down in 1 second. I just had to be able to target. All right, again, another web shoots out. Missing. This one skitters over this way and releases the ceiling and falls to the ground. And this one's going to use its action to move some additional space. This one also drops down to the ground. Sudamir.
Close.
DM, that was supposed to be me. I got dropped completely out of the initiative.
Gotcha. Let me put you back in it. There you go.
All right.
Now remember, you're big, so don't end your turn inside somebody, or it's only Goofy right now because you guys are both on the stairwell.
Right. Which one of these hit the ground? I couldn't see when you were.
Both of them. Both of them have dropped to the ground.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check.
Hey, Rogue.
Okay.
I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, what?
Yeah. Hey, you little rogue.
I was like, what am I doing? I'm just standing here.
I'd like to run directly at this one. And can I use pounce? It says if the tiger moves at least 20 feet in a straight, moves 20 feet straight toward a creature, and then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, that target must succeed DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Which one are you trying to attack?
The one furthest away to get the 20 feet.
That's on the ceiling. It's also 20 feet above you, so it's about 40 feet from you.
I've got 40 feet of movement. Would you...
Oh, like pounce up to the ceiling and grab his ass?
Yeah, come up, snatch him with my tiger claws, drag him to the ground, and if he goes prone, if he fails that, then I get a bonus bite.
So you're gonna run up there and just pounce up into the air and snatch a spider.
Dude, I love that so much. That's cool as shit. I have a very vivid picture in my head. Oh no.
All right, so you'd be all the way up here, right, underneath them?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't get a bonus action unless I actually hit him, so that's gonna be my turn.
Damn it.
All right, let me move him right there.
That is so cool, right?
I don't know why these guys are off-centered. This one too. He should be... Okay, whatever. They're all goofy.
All right. Do I got advantage right now with Marcus on that side? I can't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing my halberd. I'm dropping my javelin on the ground and attack this spider that came approaching.
Hits.
Alright, I'm going to use Divine Smite on this one also.
All right. An additional 5?
Yep.
All right. 10 points of damage in total. You just hear as it like squeals out.
For some reason it's not popping up. I'm just gonna end my turn.
All right, another spider makes its way over towards you. Whoa, god damn it. Let me grab a another spider who doesn't want to go downstairs.
He teleported.
All right, we're gonna
taking that out.
Yep. Stairs are gone.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah.
You said fuck no.
Yep. So, is this no, this is not what I wanted. Damn it. I can't. This one goes here, right? That's where he was?
About, yeah.
I was trying to just clone him. There we go. And then add this boy. Oh. Hang on a second here. What's his? His is 18. So he's going to go between Sudamir and Feta.
Yep.
So give him an 8. All right. Poor spider that ran downstairs. Okay, so he kind of runs up, and he's almost right above you. And he shoots another web. Hits. You're immediately engulfed in all these webs, just all spread across you. Like, you kind of go to wince and react and kind of shrug away, but you already feel that it's like binding you to the wall and the floor that it's all stuck to. Each time your turn comes up, you can use your action to try to break 3 of this webbing.
Okay. So I could either use my strength or try to do an attack roll against it?
Yeah, I don't think you can attack roll it.
Oh, gotcha.
Your companions would be able to help you out. You are currently, like, you're still halberd in hand, but it's just everything's covering you. Feta.
Okay, since they don't know I'm here, any chance that's a surprise?
Nope, they will not be surprised.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my extra +1 dagger and toss it up towards this guy here. Well, if he's 20 feet, would I be able to toss it up without disadvantage?
If you got right underneath him.
If I got right underneath him? Okay,
yep.
Then I'm just gonna move to this side and toss the dagger at this boy here instead.
If you throw it, yeah, it's on the ground. If you throw it, you'll be at disadvantage because he's within 5 feet of you.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, well, I'll just fucking attack his ass then.
All right. His big spider ass is all shiny right in front of you.
And then, is it advantage with Sudamir here, or no?
Nope.
No, okay. I didn't think so.
Plus, he's restrained. Hits.
Alright. And then an extra 2d6, right? No. Because I don't have a... Do I get sneak attack? Fuck, I forgot how to play.
Yeah,
yes, you have sneak attack. You have a giant tiger next to you.
Oh, within 5 feet. Yeah. Okay. So then I will roll an extra 2d6.
6. -6. Yeah, this thing, you just slice into it. Spider fluids spill across the floor with a loud, wet slop.
Does their web come from their ass?
That's something we should ask the spider mommy about.
I'm curious because I was gonna try and if it came from their ass, because I think it does on some spiders. I was gonna try and aim. It's disgusting, but I was gonna aim for the the web ass and wound it.
Well, you fucked this thing's web ass up. As I said, fluid spill to the ground. Some are like white hot and mixed with greens and shades of red.
Okay. Cool. I fucked its ass up. Got it. I'm gonna go back here and take cover, like full cover.
All right, let me.
It doesn't let me go in between it, and it bothers me. So maybe I should just say I'm doing it.
It misses. It tries to bite you in retaliation as you walked away from it.
Oh, I fucking forgot. Okay, that's
Does that
fine.
end
I
your
forgot
turn?
to disengage. Yeah.
All right, Marcus. This spider looks down at you and kind of steps back on the ceiling a bit and shoots out a web. Missing. Your tiger agility, you're able to just kind of jump to the side. This one's going to drop to the floor. Kind of looks over at you and goes to take a bite. And it hits. Oh, what kind of bite is that? What is going on? Oh my, something I did not realize about giant spiders. Dealing 14 points of damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think I need you to also make a DC Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
There we go.
So actually, you don't lose that much health, I believe. Sorry. Okay, you only take half the damage of the last part. So let me look at what he rolled. You get an additional 3 points of health back. All right, that is his poison with his bite. Sudamir. Well, this one can't really do shit, so it climbs back up on the wall. Moves about 15 feet and just kind of like taps its little pedal pops like in the front of its body against the wall and just kind of looks around. Fada, this one is going to... Are you back behind that pillar a bit?
Yeah. I took full cover behind the pillar.
Okay, then he's gonna kind of come around and try to find you. And he's going to drop down to the floor. Try to bite you. That is you, right? Yep. Hits. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Your dice is on my thing.
Whoops. Not that much, sorry. I was trying to adjust it. So you get 7 back.
Still not feeling good.
Alright, yeah, this spider just sinks its fangs into you. These fangs are so big compared to your tiny body, like... It might as well have been swords piercing into you. This spider turns back over to you, Sudamir. And begins to try to poison you so it can start slurping from your juicy body. It hits. Constitution saving throw. See if I can apply this damage without doing the whole thing. Alright, doing 11 points of damage. Marcus, you're surrounded by giant spiders.
Target rich environment. All right. The one that was just trying to, or the one that did just poison Sudamir, I'd like to bite his ass off.
Okay. Hits.
Oh.
How do you finish this spider?
I'd just bite it in half and just throw it to the side.
Just squeals out as you rip it apart.
It's my turn.
Sudamir, would you like to try to break free?
Nice.
Yeah, you have no problem breaking free. Would you like a to use a bonus action or anything?
Can I take a step down like right here and like kind of take cover?
Yes, you actually can. That one is dead. Yeah. I'll say if you're kind of using this balcony ledge a bit too, you would get half cover, even from the one above you.
Yeah, I'm kind of like pressed against the wall on this side.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to actually crawl over here and drop down as you've like kind of recessed down into the stairwell, and he's curiously trying to reach for you. So that's +2 to your AC. Your AC is currently
16.
16, 17, 18. It hits.
Another con?
Yep, another Constitution save.
Fuck.
All right, 15 points of damage is applied. Sudamir, he kind of like reaches in there, and it's almost as if you've kind of gotten to the spider's web itself. He just slides right on in there and grabs onto you with two of his front legs and just starts sinking his fangs into you. Fade up.
I'm going to disengage from this one and kind of move along this pillar, taking full cover from this one. I wish it would let me go behind the pillar. Kind of drives me nuts, but it's fine. Alright, and then I'm gonna pull out my... No, he's in the air. So I'm gonna pull out my +1 dagger, and this one is 10 feet, so I'm gonna throw it at that one.
Okay.
Fuck, man.
You just hear it clang across the floor.
Well, going well. I'm gonna use my free action to pull out my crossbow.
All right.
How much movement did I use? Like 15 to get around the pillar? I think.
About 10 feet.
10?
You're fine.
Okay. 20, 25. No, but I already used my bonus. I'm just gonna end my turn then.
All right, Marcus. Ooh, you can't end your turn inside of a friend.
What if I'm tiny?
Oh, well.
Maybe?
I don't know. I don't think even tiny people can end their turn inside somebody.
I'm trying to be behind this pillar, is what I'm trying to be. Is that still in his thing?
Yeah, it's still within his, there.
Because his box is fucking huge.
Yeah, you could just tell me that you're behind this pillar, like, kind of using it for cover.
Got it.
All right, Marcus, this one, tries to web you. It wants nothing to do with getting on the floor with the giant tiger. And it has, it's unable to hit you with the webs. Again, you're too spry for it. This one, though, he follows suit. And he's also unable to, as you're just pawing at these webs. All right, Sudamir. This one kind of crawls across that side wall and drops down, now that he's got some space. And he kind of peeks over this ledge a bit, trying to reach out and grab a hold of you. You're still got half cover. Yeah, as his front arms come in to try to grab you up, you kind of recess down a little bit more, sliding against the wall, and he's unable to reach you. Feta, this spider comes over, and it's also kind of does the same thing, just runs ahead real fast and reaches its arms to kind of grab you from behind the pillar. And your current AC, oh, it doesn't matter. As it goes to do that, you kind of just use your elbow and hit its leg, and it actually snaps the leg in half and falls to the floor, dealing.
Is that a nat 1?
Yes.
Nice.
He done fucked up. Wow, shit, he got the highest roll possible. Dealing 10 points of damage.
Oh my god.
As
newfound strength.
As that elbow just like cracks this leg off, and then it's like trying to pull the leg out from under your elbow, and it's just squealing, and yeah, just
Jesus.
That's the what are they, ogre gauntlets or orc gauntlets?
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Gauntlets giving you that extra strength. All right, and then Marcus.
If I move, would either of these two get an attack of opportunity?
The one right next to you would, if you leave his perimeter.
Nope, just gonna bite him then.
All right, and go ahead and roll. Just give me 1 second. I have to say peace to my daughter. She's headed out real quick.
Darius, you're so gross. He said, why can't you finish inside a friend?
I thought you were gonna duck underneath me, and I was like, well, I'm technically a large creature, so now she should have no trouble hiding.
All right. Yeah, you go to bite, and it jumps back. Does Tiger not have multi-attack?
Only if you engage Pounce.
Ah.
And you have to move 20 feet to do that. That's why I was asking if I disengage, or if I, moved, if I was going to take a shot. So.
Gotcha. All right, Sudamir.
I am going to use Cure Wounds on myself.
Hell yeah. Do you have an apply button?
No, just the healing button.
There you go.
Alright. Thank you. Still really, really hurt over here. What I can do.
Alright, giant spider. It follows what its original plan was, trying to get its food. Oh, fuck. Critical.
Fuck.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. All right. That is 26 points of damage. You all just kind of hear Sudamir yell out. Did I say Sudamir? Sudomir. You hear Sudomir yell out as both of these spiders just kind of frantically make these chirping sounds and. Feta.
Fuck. Okay. It was 80 to 320. Okay. I was looking at the range of my crossbow. What is the disadvantage of crossbow? Like, how far do I have to be and not to get disadvantage?
You can't be right up on him. Like 5 foot. Like
Okay, got it.
Imagine having like an AK battle and 2 men are just like standing there in each other's faces.
Okay.
It would be
like a critical, wouldn't it?
It would
Like,
be
you know?
weird. I don't know. Try to get in close quarter combat with a rifle. Gets weird fast. That's why they have bayonets on rifles.
Right, okay. Okay, then I'm going to a little time here. I'm gonna disengage and run to the backside of this pillar here.
Okay.
Taking cover from this one in the air, and then I'm gonna fire my crossbow off at this guy.
All right.
Fucking hell.
I thought you were gonna get a 1 and a 1 again.
What are these rolls, dude? What are these rolls? Oh my god, it's happening again.
All right, bolt hits the wall. Let me roll something real quick. The question mark roll. Any of you, I don't know. You guys can kind of hear what you believe to be laughter, echoing from the, echoing kind of from towards the windows in the front of the building. Almost as if people are outside kind of talking and laughing.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this information?
This spider drops down to the ground, Marcus, and kind of rushes you. Oh man, I don't have, my mouth's not wet enough to make spider sounds tonight, guys. That's the problem.
Problem are these rolls.
Rushes forward, and it's unable to bite you, Marcus. Again, you're too dexterous as this tiger, just dodging and weaving all these attacks. The spider also does the same thing. Tries to bite you from the other side. It does. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking hell.
Dealing 10 points of damage. All right. Well, Sudamir, this one just spend some time kind of sliding your body on out, and begins to wrap you up.
Oh, nice.
This one's going to rush towards you, Fada.
Of course.
It hits. Roll a Constitution saving throw. Nice. Dealing 10 points of damage. Marcus.
Well, still can't move away, so let's go.
It hits. Dealing 10 points of damage. Sudamir. Death saving throw.
Can I find that again?
It should be under your picture. Maybe?
The little skull under your picture.
Yeah. No, wait. Little skull. Oh, yep. You click the little skull to do the drop down for it.
Under my picture, like... Oh,
Here.
damn, that thing is so tiny.
Yeah. Because people don't like to think about it. Nice.
Oh, sorry. I can't Okay.
You what?
I was like, I couldn't end my turn, but I think you ended it for me.
Gotcha. This one's also just kind of wrapping you up. Your body's just a big Sudamir cigar right now in silk. Fada, you do continue to hear what sounds like people laughing, horses. You're hearing all sorts of sounds kind of getting louder and louder, almost as if it's in the hallway underneath the building.
The hallway underneath the building, not outside?
Well, like the entryway that you guys first went through with the bolts and all that, the giant ballistas.
I'm going to disengage from this guy again and take 10 to get behind this pillar, and then I'm going to take my superior healing potion, which is an action, correct?
Yes.
I wish it was... where the fuck? Never used one, sorry. Where's my stuff? There it is, okay.
You healed the spider.
Nice.
I fucking hell!
What was the total?
24.
Shit. I don't remember what the spider was at. He was wounded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was definitely wounded. Never used a healing potion. Now I know. Okay. And then I'm going to... That was about 10.
You want to untarget yourself now, so you don't end up stabbing yourself or crossbowing yourself.
Not this time. 10. I am gonna head for the voices, and maybe somebody can fucking help us, because... And I'm gonna... see... as I'm running, I'm gonna say... Marcus, can you... Ah, fuck. I don't know if he's able to do this. Is he able to, like, grab something as a tiger and get the fuck out, or no? Like, I have no idea. Like, can he grab Sudamir?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna be like... Get Sudamir and get out now! And then, as I'm running, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25, because I got little legs. Taking partial cover behind this one here.
Okay. Again,
I don't know if he can do it, but
this one reaches out with its front legs, trying to grab hold of you and bite you. This time it is able to pin you down for a moment and sink its fangs into you. Constitution saving throw. All right, dealing 7 points of damage. Same thing. It's trying to take advantage of you already being in the grasp of this other one. But fortunately, as you break free of that first one, you're able to kind of sense this one lunging in and dodge out of the way. This one is continuing to enjoy making burritos. This one rushes you. It can smell your fear.
this one's pissing me off.
It hits. Constitution saving throw.
Get out of my fucking face!
Alright, fuck. Dealing 21 points of damage.
Fucking seriously? Oh my god, what is this thing? I hate this fucking thing.
Marcus.
Alright, I'm gonna do what I was told. I'm gonna run over here. Oh, hold on, let me...
If you can also disengage as a bonus action. I know you haven't really done it.
I think disengage is an action for me. I thought that was a rogue thing.
Oh,
DM?
I think it is.
Yeah,
I think
it's her cunning action.
No, I have.
I mean, you don't have to do as Feta commands.
Oh, you know, I was just
Yeah,
trying
I mean,
to think of something.
yeah, because I mean, situationally, like if you're like, well, fuck Feta.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite this one again.
Okay.
Just trying to toss an idea out. I don't know.
It hits.
Because I can't hit any of my fucking hits.
How do you end this spider?
Oh, I just start biting its legs off. And then when it goes down, I just put my paw on its head and just fucking smash it into the ground. And I end my turn.
Sudamir, death saving throw.
I'll tell you, I'm never playing without a cleric again.
All right.
Ever.
You doing pretty good. He's just doing his job, doing his thing.
Okay,
Beta.
I'm gonna disengage from this guy again. As a dash, does it double my movement?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage and then I'm gonna dash 10, 15, 20, 35 to this, because this is a window leading out, correct? A little hole.
Yeah. You could actually
Okay.
see what's going on from that window.
Okay, I'm gonna dash to this ballista.
So let
kicking
me
dirt in this thing's face.
put you there so you could see what you see
Oh
outside.
my god, we're getting our asses. God damn it. Anyway.
Yeah, so as you get to the window, you see pretty much the entirety of the town. Bringing their horses, a bunch of the common folk that live within the houses there. Like a big old convoy of the town kind of making their way inside the building as you are currently fighting these spiders.
I'm just gonna stick my head through the little ballista hole and just shout, please, they're gonna fucking die. You need to get upstairs now, please.
All right. With that, you see everybody's their expressions kind of go cold and they all look up. Realizing that it's you that's yelling at them, and immediately you see kind of like Sister Gorel go to start sprinting, but Harbin kind of grabs her shoulder to kind of keep her back. But some of the others begin making their way, like faster paced, and they start screaming down into the walkway below. You can hear voices down there as well, as people are barking out, like, "Get to them, to the second floor."
And that'll be my turn as I take cover behind this wall.
Okay. Oh, I almost... I'm so out of it, guys. I almost said, giant spider, it's your turn. And then I was going to wait for him to do something. All right. On my screen, one of those question marks was a 20, but I guess it's even lying to me because it did not hit. All right, they're almost done wrapping their burrito. You are getting nice and rolled up there. This spider.
Oh my god. I'm dead. If he hits me, I'm dead. For sure.
Well, fortunately, he moved 5 feet too much. That was his action. Marcus.
This one right here in front of me, is that right in front of me, or is he up on the ceiling?
He's down on the ground.
Fuck.
Pretty much,
all right.
They all shot their shots, and then they had to drop to the ground to kind of get to work. It hits. Dealing 9 points of damage.
That's my turn.
Death saving throw. Nice.
There you go.
Hell
okay.
yeah. So you are stable at 0 health. And
I'm
you
so
will be
sorry.
safe as long as nobody destroys your little cocoon that you're in, sleeping.
Yeah, take a nap, buddy.
All right. He puts on the last finishing touches of the silk around Sudamir. And they are officially done with Sudamir wrapping.
This is done, right? Like this is down, not done.
Yes,
like that's down.
That's on top of the. So pretty much, if you were to jump down there, you would actually end up on the floor down into the walkway.
Got it. Okay, I thought so. Fuck. Just gonna have to take a stab at this guy, I guess. I'm gonna drop my crossbow on the ground and pull out my +1 dagger. Because I have 2. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Can we hit something, please? Lord, a 1. He's cool.
Dealing 7 points of damage. Holy shit.
It doesn't kill it. God damn it. Okay. I'm going to fucking bonus action disengage and just, I don't know, he's still gonna follow me, but you know, whatever.
Just ring around the rosy with him.
Yes, pretty much. And take full cover behind this fucking wall again.
All right. The battle between Spider and Tiger goes on.
I wish I was a tiger right now.
It hits. Constitution saving throw. Oof. Dealing 14 points of damage. Well, let me knock you out of that. For your benefit, I don't know what your health was at, so I can't adjust it from there. So you're at full health.
Okay.
All right, Feta.
Yay.
This spider
I'm so dead, dude.
comes over to play with you.
Miss.
Shoots a web. Hits. You are now bound in webbing. Your friend is on his way.
Oh.
It hits.
Your rolls are insane.
Constitution saving throw.
Does it?
Hey, you're good with the con checks. Dealing 9 points of damage. Marcus.
I'd like to wild shape into a brown bear.
Bear time. I think that's what's been missing here.
Oh,
There you are, sir.
and I would very much like to multi-attack this motherfucker.
Let him have it.
Okay. Right. Come on.
The bite misses as he kind of recoils away.
Okay.
Hits. From your point of view, is that teetering on a 1 as well? All right, holy, dealing 13 points of damage. You just knock the shit out of this spider like bits and pieces. Yep, sleeping. This spider heads on over to try to catch a brown bear.
I wish I was tanky.
It hits. Constitution save. Oof. Dealing 17 points of damage. Fada.
I'm going to try to get out of my web with my newfound strength.
Let that web have it. Hell yeah.
That's one. Well, the strength is coming through now.
Absolutely no problems. Just tearing this web right off of you. Single-handed, one gloved hand. Just.
Looks kind of badass. Going to disengage and get the fuck out of here because I am going to die. And then I'm just gonna scream for Marcus to run because Sudamir should be fine, maybe. Do I have enough to make it downstairs? I think I do.
Yeah, if you're disengaging and as like your cunning action and then just your action and movement, just full on dash, get the fuck out.
I don't have my action, right? Because
oh yeah, that was your
I got
action.
on the web, right?
Yeah, yep, but yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, what's your move? 25 or 30?
Yeah, I got
25?
little legs. 25.
10, 15, 20. I'll say yes. You jump this little banister right here. Just like right over the rail and just haul ass down in there.
Yes, I do.
All
I'm
right.
gonna do that. I'm about to... Marcus, run!
And then I will
so sorry.
remove you.
Yeah, remove me from this whole situation, please. I would like to go home. Can I run all the way home? I'm just kidding.
So, let's take a quick little pause here, and when we come back, got a little development going on in before the spider takes his turn. So I will be right back, guys. Take a little potty break.
Imagine I didn't go to the window, guys. Imagine I didn't go to the window.
Jesus.
Getting our asses handed to us again, dude.
These rolls are ridiculous.
I can't hit shit. And he is like, I don't know what the DM's rolls are, but he's hitting me constantly.
Everything.
Like, holy shit, dude. These rolls, it's like the first time in Axeholm all over again. Our rolls are shit, and his are great.
It's funny, it goes from like super easy and chill. Oh, am I not here?
When was our last easy chill run? What the hell?
I mean, murdering all of Butterskull Ranch, like, there's so many moments.
Okay.
Fighting a dragon without even getting, like, scratches.
Touched, yeah.
All right.
It's all in the rolls. It really fucking is,
and the next
man.
thing you know, it's like, in my head, I'm like, giant spiders, easy peasy. Next thing, it's like, nope, we got a burrito, Sudamir, fucking Fada's like, I'm out. Like, everything went to shit really fast.
I am so sorry. I didn't want to leave you, but I literally have 1 hit point, and if I'm dead, I can't help you anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I hate leaving you, but if I'm dead, it's... Yeah. This music's gonna give me PTSD.
Yeah.
I hear it in my nightmares.
Okay, so Fada, as you were coming down to the bottom of the steps, familiar face kind of you kind of slam into him as you're descending the stairs, and he grabs your shoulders and he's like, are you all right? Just go ahead, find the sister. She'll help you. Your friends, are they okay?
No, they're not okay. You need help, please.
Yes, say no more. And he goes dashing up the stairs. And what you guys see...
Like
I'm just watching the stream.
Oh, wow.
is
face.
Dib has joined the fight.
Dip is back. Oh shit.
We love Dib. Except for that time that Marcus was super paranoid of Dib.
Yeah.
This is the whole era of the speaking to me shit. Oh man.
All right.
Vampire.
Spider. Oh wait. Held a message. Reason, aggression. Ruins was aggressive, so auto mod.
It was aggressive.
Alright, I'll allow it. Fuck off is now an allowed term.
I didn't think it would hold it, but it did.
It hits Constitution saving throw as the spider sinks its fangs into your fur.
These rolls are not our friend.
Hey, dealing 13 points of damage. That's a good thing. Spider that was tracking you, Feta, goes rushing forward, seeing a new person here. Goes to take a bite. Misses.
For our viewers, Dib was a guy we met in the forest who saved us from a dragon attack by shooting a flaming arrow into the sky and distracting Cryobane.
Oh, I have to fix something.
He's a beautiful man, and JJ was hitting on him right after Cryobane attacked us. Very inappropriate moment.
Yeah, she was attracted to that curly Q mustache and fine chin.
He's kind of cute.
Yeah.
What did I say? I don't think it's really the time for that.
Yeah, I don't think it's the time for that. All right, this spider rushes up. Wait, did Dib just move? Did I move him? I don't know anymore. I'm drunk. It hits. Watch, Dib dies immediately. Sorry, fellows. I tried. Dealing 10 points of damage.
What is he, a paladin?
Dib?
Yeah.
You have to talk to him.
You don't. Okay, I was supposed to say, you don't have to tell me.
Brown bear, what would you like to do?
Is he close enough to give me advantage?
He is not.
All right.
It hits.
At least something hits. Oh.
How do you take out this spider?
This one just to shreds, just repeated clawing just until there's nothing but a furry half-assed web left underneath him.
All right.
Sorry, still napping.
All right. Spider reaches out trying to bite you. Wait, what is your AC? 11? Oh, all right.
11.
It hits. It's like, there's no way that hit him. Constitution save is good. Dealing 11 points of damage.
All right. Hey, y'all.
I need to find a way that it transfers the additional damage to your character in the future, because there's no way I can know what your... I'd have to open up your character sheet every time and take a peek at your health beforehand.
Oh, I would have told you. I don't remember, but I would have told you.
That's what I mean. Neither one of us will remember off the top.
Yeah. No.
All right. So you're knocked out of your bear shape. Feta is not here. All right, Dib. He kind of turns and eyes both of these spiders, seeing the weaker of the two. And longsword in hand. Hits. Just slicing the spider in two. Okay. My screen got weird.
Well, you know, I'm currently burying my face in Sister Girl's boobies as she heals me.
All right.
That's how she heals me too.
So at the top of the next round, we also have a couple more people show at the top of the steps. Probably people that shouldn't be here, but nonetheless.
Oh.
It's gonna be full circle as you watch the boys.
I'm watching lagged because I can't see the screen, so I'm just watching the stream.
Oh, how you holding up? As they get to the top of the steps.
Oh, just fine. Glad you could join us.
The spider looks over at Dazzlin here.
Oh god, if they kill our dwarves, I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god.
Hits.
Oh shit.
Dealing 17 points of damage.
God.
Oh my god.
Dazzlin immediately hits the
instantly
ground.
dead.
All the life out of him as the spider's just on top, pulling his body closer up underneath it. Just
Norvis, go get
fodder.
Sister Gorell. Get out of here.
Fodder.
injecting venom into Dazzlin's veins.
Oh, this is our comeuppance.
Alright, I am casting Flame Blade. I need to equip it. Alright. And I am going to attack this spider.
All right. Hell
Gross.
yeah.
Yeah, finally, let's go.
Fucking go. Crit that motherfucker.
God damn.
Yeah, 23 points. Holy shit. You just ignite this fucker. He's barely alive at this point. Like, it almost looks like the twitching and the movement of its body after getting hit is more like nerves still firing rather than it actually still alive.
Well, let him burn.
Dazzlin!
Norvis, get Dazzlin out of here.
And he like looks at you, looks at his brother, and just rushes forward to attack the spider. It hits.
Get him.
Dealing 7 points of damage. Spider recoils, kind of dropping Norbis's or Dazzlin's body for a moment. Sudamir is
still sleeping.
Taking a nap. Can you roll me 1d4, Mr. Sudamir?
Sure.
All right. You will be awake in about 3 hours with 1 point of health. Unless somebody else heals you. Giant spider bites into you, Marcus. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god. These rolls are fucking shit, dude.
I did not know tonight was going to be a spider hell night. 14 points of damage. Feta is not here. Alright, Dib sees what's happening here. I'm going to allow him to kind of kick Norbis and say, I told you to stay downstairs. Gives him a little kick, and still allow him to swing his longsword at the spider. It hits. Dealing 11 points of damage. This spider is clearly taking a beating after being hit with the miner's pick in Norbus's hand and the swing of this longsword from Dib. He's got the full attention of it though, as it tries to bite into Dib. Dib just smacks it away with the flat side of his blade. Not today.
Oh. No, I think he's cute.
I got notified that I was supposed to roll a concentration check to hang on to my summoned flame blade.
Yeah, for getting damage.
Yep.
Did you click the little button for it? Did it pop up a button or?
It just said concentration. I clicked on that and it rolled in 8.
All right. 8 is not good, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're. What do you need to keep your constitution up?
It's the damage. It's like half the damage. You have to roll higher than half the damage you took. So I took 14. So as long as it was over
then,
7, that
then
should
you're good.
still. All right. Okay, then if it's my turn, I'm gonna hit this one again with the flame blade that I didn't lose. Hopefully.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's
These fucking
my
rolls,
turn.
dude.
Yeah, Norbus is going to kind of look a little enraged at Dib here, but at the same time, like looking at his brother, he's just processing all these emotions, and yeah, he uses disengage to just run downstairs.
Hey, your brother. Oh.
He's... yeah.
Yep, he's gone.
All right, Sudamir. Spider. Hits. Constitution saving throw. Oof.
What is happening?
Dealing 19 points of damage.
Jeez.
19 would be 9, so I maintain concentration.
All right. Fada is not here.
I didn't get healed yet? Come on.
I mean, technically, Sister Gorell is all the way outside when you had seen them, and Harbin and them were holding her back. You know, don't want the pregnant cleric to go running off to.
They
to
don't
assist.
know that.
They don't know what?
That she's
No,
pregnant.
she said when I left her house, she hadn't told anyone but the orchard guy.
Well, then you guys don't know that. All right, so Dib, because what Fada saw was Harbin and them clearly grabbing her and kind of holding her back. Dib here, swings with his long sword, hits,
He can hit. I can hit.
dealing
Nobody can hit
7
him.
points of damage.
Oh my god, just fall down.
All right, Spider here tries to bite Dib. Ooh, interesting. All right, so oh boy, the spider rears up, kind of up on its literally its last 2 legs, and looms over Dib. And right as it drops down to sink its fangs into him, he kind of like twists his longsword right up into its abdomen. The spider lets out a loud, and he just takes his foot and pushes it off of his blade, and the spider loses its last single point of health because of a critical failure,
Wow.
falling to the ground. Marcus.
Oh One more time.
You've got this, Marcus.
There we go.
It hits.
There we go.
Let's see.
Somebody hit something. There we go.
How do you finish this spider?
Oh, I twirl my flame blade like it's a fucking lightsaber, and I just dissect this thing into itty bitty bits. And then I run over immediately and cut Sudamir out of his cocoon.
All right, so as you're cutting him into itty bits, you just smell the burning flesh of spider, a smell that you won't be soon forgetting anytime soon, as it drops to the ground in pieces, little bits of it still smoking. And that does indeed end combat. And it also ends this song that we've been listening to for over an hour.
Thank God.
Okay, and then we'll go back to some peaceful, defiled temple music.
Spider hell.
Spider hell indeed. Fada.
Hey.
Let me roll a little something for you. +2. All right, so come back upstairs. A little bit more rejuvenated. You see the corpse of Dazzlin. You see everything lying dead. You see Dib kind of just like poking one of these spiders, making sure it's dead as he's kind of walking around the room, making sure nothing's going to surprise you guys. Marcus, you're able to, you know, easily get this thick coating of webbing off of Sudamir and kind of peel him out of his web burrito. And yeah, with that, Mr. Sorrel, are you okay?
It doesn't matter. Do you have a healing potion? I'm out of spells. Sudamir's down.
I don't have any on me, but I'll be right back with what I can. He just kind of makes his way.
So, Fada, fucking grab Norbus. He's down.
It's Dazzlin, isn't it?
Yes.
This one's Dazzlin. Yeah.
Grab one of our dwarves.
Well, as I was running up the stairs, I saw Dazzlin, and I kind of made this like squeal sound, and with this like newfound strength I feel pulsing through me, I just pick his bulky dwarven ass up and throw him over my shoulders.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll for that. You could handle his body weight with your newfound strength.
And I just rush him downstairs towards Sister Girl.
All right. So then everybody would be down there. What about you, Marcus? You just staying there with Sudamir, or are you gonna try to just get him out of this mess?
Nope. I'm gonna stay right here. I don't have the strength right now to pick up somebody in full plate. So I'm just gonna sit here with my flame blade. I have +0 to strength, and he weighs more than I do.
I'm stronger than you.
So
very much so.
Then
so
I
will just sit there and protect him.
We will fix some of this up then. So then what's going to happen over the course of the next 15 or 20 minutes? Let me take you guys downstairs.
Can't believe I died on like the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was fucking wild.
You all Dib would end up coming back up to treat Sudamir and get him back on his feet. Enough to get both of you downstairs. He didn't like the feeling of it up there. You know, you guys aren't 100% sure if you've gotten all the spiders and everybody's condition. You know, you and him, would you agree with him? Like, you guys probably just want to go ahead and head back down and chill?
Oh, yeah. As soon as Sudamir's back up, I'm heading outside of this fucking place. I hate it here.
God damn.
I want some fresh air. I am a fucking druid. I haven't seen it. I need a tree. I need a river. I need to get the fuck away from fucking spiders. You know what? I may not even turn into a spider again. I'm so pissed at them.
All right,
Oh,
Sudamir,
fuck.
you currently have 7 hit points. They've kind of got you guys just like sitting, kind of relaxing, tending to your wounds. Dib here kind of gave you a potion to get you out of the top floor.
What the?
Sister Garel is trying her best to assist Daslin, but you guys can hear over the quiet whispers among the people saying, you know, it's not looking good for Norbus's brother, and you just hear Norbus weeping. It's like the loudest thing kind of bouncing off the walls in the room is his sobs. Yeah.
I'd like to go over.
Okay, yeah, feel free.
Where did all these people come from?
They came to save our ass again.
So before I go to you, Marcus, let me have Dib explain to him what's up. I had come back to town. Heard you guys were headed back to Axeholm. Was being caught up on everything that had gone down, but seems your little friend Cryovane is up to no good, at least from what Holly has told me. We had some orcs and an ogre come rushing into the town through the front gates. Had it not been for her little friend, I'm afraid we might have lost some people.
Whose little friend?
He's referencing you and your little friend.
Beta's friend.
Believe her
What do you
name's
mean, my little...
Moira, the redhead.
Fuck,
Who's
she's in
Moira?
town?
She saved the sister's life. He kind of notions over towards Sister Garel.
Fuck. That, for some reason, doesn't sound like her to me, but... People change in 18 years. I'll tell you about it. That's what I had to tell you before we left, Sudamir. That's my friend. Ex-friend.
Well,
Moira?
Yes. Well,
I
is
don't-
everybody okay in town?
Yes, like I said, had it but not been for her, she almost but single-handedly slain every orc that had walked into the town square. An ogre
It
too, if
doesn't
you believe
bode
that.
well for me. I don't, but...
Well, the corpse is
that
there
doesn't-
if you guys are heading back to Phandalin anytime soon. We
Gonna
packed up
shoot.
pretty quick after that. Holly explained that you all are under the impression that perhaps some kind of spellcasters are involved with the dragon and these orcs.
It was one of our next stops, if we could have ever made it out of fucking Axeholm.
Well, yeah, we just formed a caravan, and I decided I would help get everyone here. Good thing we...
Thank you, Dib.
I mean, it's bad luck for the town, but at the same time, I guess it's a good thing we showed up when we did. He kind of looks over you, Sudamir.
Well, I definitely appreciate you guys coming to help. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna cut over to Marcus.
I'm gonna take some time to rest.
Yeah. Oh wait, I guess we're still kind of talking to him.
Marcus, as you walk
Sister.
up, you see the sister just kind of looking down at Norbus, and if you were to look over at her, she would kind of shake her head no, like it's not going to work on this one.
If I have lesser restoration prepared, it's can help with poison. If I help her, it hasn't even been a minute since he went down.
Marcus, we can't use healing spells on the dead. And like you see, yeah, he's clearly he's gone. And Norbus is just sitting here, just a shaking mess, just bawling his eyes out. Well, Marcus, will you do me a favor? And she kind of notions for you to come a little closer, like away from Norbus there. I know you're not in the best condition, and she kind of looks at your wounds. But there is something I can do for you at least. And she would cast a heal on you, which for some reason this version of her does not exist in this map. So let me fix her real quick.
She's not real.
Yep, she is not real.
It's all in your head, Marcus.
There we go. And she would reach out and quietly chant. She casts heal. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Sister, should you be healing like that? Yeah, what the hell? Oh yeah, yep, that's how she'd be healing, apparently. I've never had to heal with her character before. That's what it do. Caught me off guard.
Why'd you get her pregnant? I want her in our party, damn it.
Oh,
First
sister.
of all, you don't know that. Second of all, for those of you watching at home, Marcus just went from 6 hit points all the way to full.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well,
Yo, that's what I said.
Yeah, Marcus, she took care of your boo-boo.
I got 11 hit points. Who the fuck healed me?
She saved the good shit for me.
It was
Who's the fucking barmaid?
You see Quaylene Alderleaf, the farmer, just kind of blush and like go and hide.
I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry.
So she kind of leans over towards you after kind of putting her hand on your chest and healing you, and she says, "Could you by chance put the body somewhere for now until we can do something more proper for him? I'm going to be a shoulder for Norbus to lean on for the moment."
Yeah, I was going to ask if you could take him out of here. I don't want him to see anyone touching his brother. I wouldn't want that if I were him.
Yeah. Thank you, Marcus. And she would
of course.
Yeah, she would kind of grab him and just, it's okay, come on, you need some fresh air. And she would head on outside with Norbus and take him to go pet some horses, some good, therapy, animal therapy. Where would you like to put him?
I'm gonna. We found that over here, the clean room with nothing in it.
Brilliant. The clean room. All right.
I didn't know what else to call it.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the empty room. Yeah, I put him in there for you. And with that, the chattering all kind of dies down. Toblin and Ida are a little, item, always kind of hip. They make their way down to the kitchen, kind of setting up shop. You need to speak with them.
Is it clear in here?
No, we didn't clear the pit.
Well, this is while you were moving a body, so you can whoa them after I tell you guys. Everybody's been kind of roaming, so you would have to just have shouted out like, "Everybody, freeze!"
Dib.
Yes.
If you go to the southeast corner by the kitchen, there is a pit. We have not cleared that yet. Can you just make sure nobody gets too close and nothing pops up out of it?
Can do.
Thank you. I need to talk to my friends.
Yeah, and you all rest up. Don't worry about the second floor for now, and I'll check out this pit if you'd like me to.
No.
Maybe don't go in it by yourself.
No, just keep everybody safe away from it.
He puts 2 fingers to his temple. Will do, and kind of gives you a little salute.
Thank you.
Oh, I wish JJ was here.
He's
I'm just glad I know he's not a vampire this time.
I like how, yes, Marcus was so suspicious about everybody when you guys were like first starting. Who the fuck's this guy in the woods? Who's this woman? Why does she have lips?
Why does she have lips?
It's just like,
Oh,
Marcus, was that Dazzlin that you were carrying away?
it was.
What happened to Dazzlin? Tell me he tried to come and join the fight.
He came upstairs, and basically as soon as he got there, one of them dropped right on him. He never even had a chance.
I'm sorry, you moving these NPCs around just for some reason is making me giggle. Anyway. That was bullshit. We're alive? At the sacrifice of Dazzlin, I guess. Fuck, that sucks. Sister Girl couldn't help him? Like she did with you?
He was already gone by the time you got him to her. She would have to do resurrection, and with all the healing she's already done, she couldn't do it. She was just too tapped out.
Too weak.
Yeah. I tried to help. I couldn't. He was already gone.
What are we gonna do about Norbus? He's gonna be a fucking wreck.
Oh.
It's our fault because we couldn't fucking handle these spiders.
I told him to take his brother. Like, I didn't say that to him. I mean, he's just suffering, but I told him to run. I told him.
I know you did. You would have. Are you okay, Sudamir?
Well, I've felt better, but I'm alive.
Yeah, same.
I don't know why I keep on falling at these battles. I don't know what to do.
I don't either.
We do what we always do. We're gonna go take a long
ask Sister Garou
rest.
for help.
And we're gonna ask our friends for help, and we're gonna get back in the fight.
so there's a song that I can't play because of the stream, but I'll put it in the chat for people watching. If you want to look that up, just imagine that that's playing as they were discussing Norbus.
Oh my god.
Seal, Kiss from a Rose.
Oh god, that's so sad.
It is. That's.
Should we take a long rest and get our wits about us and I guess double check all the areas we haven't yet?
Sounds like you've got some issues back at Phandalin also.
I know.
We're gonna have to wrap it up here pretty quick.
That's. Yeah.
Take a quick look around, make sure everything's safe, and...
Is there anybody within the party of people that you've kind of been seeing coming and going throughout the building that either any of you three would have been kind of looking for, or just to see, like, if you guys were doing a head count or anything of what had happened?
At this point, I wouldn't. I'm sitting in the corner.
Basically asking if there's anybody we wanted to talk to?
No, I'm saying, like, so if you're sitting there and all this is going on and people are walking by, you just heard what happened at the town. Is there anybody you would have wanted to kind of look through the crowd and see if they're with everybody?
Moira?
I was wondering about Darren Edermath and Parthen.
We know Holly is back at town, correct?
So, Sudamir, while you were sitting there and kind of like looking at the faces, you did not see either of those two people.
Huh.
And what'd you say, Feda?
Oh, I know Holly is back at town, correct? You, Dib said she was stayed there.
Yeah, Holly stayed behind.
I would have looked for Moira.
You did not see
she had just
Moira in the group.
Okay. Trying to think of everybody we've ever met. I feel like we're missing somebody.
I was just saying, like, because, like, you know, you naturally probably would have been looking to see if Halia was in the crowd. Like, oh, everybody's here. That's why I was just like, hey, is there anybody you guys would have been scanning to see if you saw their face in the crowd?
I kind of just assumed Halia stayed in town because she told me she wasn't going to leave town. She said her business is there, so I'm guessing that's what happened.
Yeah, there's a total of about 40 people in here. You see a lot of the women and children and some other farmers that are kind of already walking through the halls, and looks like many of the people are setting up in that room that had all those old mats. You see a lot of them kind of dragging them out. Some are yelling, "There's hot water down in the kitchens. Tap straight out of the ground." So they're kind of carrying away these things to wash them up. Looks like they're bringing in a bunch of supplies from the carriages and stuff outside. And they're just kind of setting up shop. Everybody finding a place for them and a place to settle down within these ruins as they're all going about. Anybody that walks past you guys kind of gives you a sympathetic look and smiles. You know, for not only them all knowing you guys and recognizing you for what you've done for the town and stuff, but with what a lot of people had just seen, where with Dazzlin and Norbus, they know that the 5 of you were all acquainted, and has a lot of people kind of giving you guys more of a sympathetic smiles and stuff as well. What were you saying, Sudamir?
Sudamir would have noticed Dabra come in, correct?
Yes, you actually saw her kind of looking at you as if she wanted to come over and speak to you, but at the same time, your condition, blood all over you and stuff.
Where did she go?
Over in the room with the with all the bedding. Her and Lenine kind of headed that way.
Gotcha.
Sadly, she saw you with us, so she knows it's you, even with your helmet.
Oh, speaking of, let me go ahead and update you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I gotta fix your token.
Oh, you have a new token?
Yeah, so you'll see what she saw. So, your appearance... I should make a clone of you and then make the clone... Yeah, let me do that. Duplicate. I'll make the clone. That way you could take the helmet off whenever you want.
Guess while he's doing that, did you guys want to just take a long rest and catch our breaths and then go finish the upstairs in the hole? Can't imagine there's much left in here.
Yeah, I could definitely use a rest after that.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling great.
Alright, this should work. Let me see if I can, like, wild shape you.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, she sees you sitting there looking like that, but yeah, she can clearly tell it's you with your flowing beard and, you know, your comrade sitting here aiding you. Also, that might be why she didn't approach you as well. Who knows for sure? You might just look a little too spooky.
Fair enough. Working to my advantage. Alright. I was just curious so I could avoid that area.
Oh, I see. Didn't want to talk to her.
Not really. Although I would like a potion. I'll probably send one of you guys to go grab
wow.
that.
Very, very noble of you, Sudamir.
All right.
Never said I was noble.
Are you guys resting up, or what you guys doing? The sun is setting.
Yeah.
I think
Take a long rest. Yeah, we need to make camp and long rest. All
right. As you guys kind of find a place to sleep for the night, I mean, you guys could go sleep with the masses in the big common room with all the beds. They've been bringing in all these cleaned up beds. You guys could go outside and set up camp with your horses. Just let me know where you guys would be sleeping.
Perhaps we go outside.
I'm so good with that.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Best idea I've heard all day.
Dib would eventually come find you guys. And let me get you guys a little campfire spot going. Send these two to hell.
Whoa.
Kidding.
Aggressive.
So Dib would eventually come and speak with you guys. He would find you guys out here. So Marcus, I got two of the younger guys keeping an eye on the hole in the kitchen. Are you all sure that's something we should be worried about? It looks kind of like a trash receptacle.
So here's the thing. We have come very close to dying twice in this place. And quite frankly, if we didn't need it, I would just board this thing up and fucking walk away. So yeah, for now, I think we still want to hit every inch of this place in force.
Understood.
Dib.
It's been a rough time for all of us.
All right, well, I guess now's not the time to talk business. So, I guess I'll speak with you all.
Wait. No. Guys, we want to find out what happened in town, right? We need a longer version of the...
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you know anything more about what happened...
Why don't you come sit with us for a while and... If you wouldn't mind, fill us in on what you know. Sorry, it's been an incredibly unpleasant couple days.
I understand. So, let me begin, my story with... And then he would explain to you, how he had come back. He kind of got tied up ever since he had run into you guys. He was going to come back to Phandalin right then and there, but ran into another group of folks who needed some help. They had some elderly parents taking a wagon down the Tribor, so he kind of skipped up Phandalin and assisted them all the way to the east to the town of Tribor itself. And he came back to Phandalin by horse. He got a horse as a reward for helping them out. He kind of shows you guys his horse that he brought with him. It's a beat up old horse that probably has a year or two left of life, but Dib's kind of petting it, and like, you know, you could see on Dib's face it paid off to help the people, and then it was a nice plus that he got this old horse out of it. Like, he's kind of got an attachment to this horse now. And yeah, he just explains that when he got to town, he had only been there for the night, stayed at Stonehill, and in the middle of the night there were just a bunch of screams. He had a little bit too much to drink, admittedly, him and Toblin. So he felt a little ashamed that he didn't wake up at the first sounds of trouble. That he slept through quite a bit of it, and he hangs his head low. Like it really hit him hard that it's like, you know, he was so worked up, and, you know, he had just wrapped up helping these people and his ride back to town, and, you know, everything's going good. He's heard all the bad stuff that's been going on with you guys and what happened to Marcus and Sudamir. He just had kind of how you guys felt. Like, this is a night of respite, you know, and Toblin and him cracked open some ale and just got a little too tipsy. When the shit hit the fan, there were a few people harmed. A couple were seriously maimed, but Sister Gorel got on it. And Sister Gorel did put her neck out first, kind of trying to be a human shield in the way of some of the people getting hurt. And that is when Moira, I think, kind of indicates Feta there, that her friend Moira had stepped in, and if it hadn't been for her, Sister Gorel would have been hit by an ogre. The ogre kind of had her pinned up against the side of her home, one hand around her, and the other hand ready to bring his club down on her. Moira cut the heel of the ogre, sending it to the ground, put a dagger right through his temple. He'd never seen such a swift takedown of such a huge ogre before. And then as the orcs kind of came in after hearing the ogre go down, Moira just made quick work of almost everything there. A few managed to escape and run back in the direction of the Neverwinter Wood to the north of town. But for the most part, with a little bit of assistance from himself and a few of the men in town and a few of the guards, for the most part, Moira did literally defend the entire town. And he can't stress enough, like, while he's saying that, how appreciative he is of Feda's friend.
You get to see Feda visibly squirming on the ground and kind of digging her hands into the dirt.
Yeah, so that's what he would relate to you guys. And the reason he had said, he didn't really want to talk business was before he left, Talia told him she was staying behind with a couple of the townsfolk that still needed to keep some of the town running. Not only because the miners there are still going to be working and will need food and supplies, pay, but that also, a lot of other things could go wrong between looters. If orcs or anything came back, what they could do to the town itself and the established buildings. And yeah, things could be rebuilt, but just so much is going on. It was Halia's choice. She's staying behind with everybody who wanted to stay behind and kind of keep some semblance of a town running. But she did want him to tell you guys, if they assumed they would meet you on the road. They didn't know things would be as dire as they were when he had shown up. But that after the orc attack, she really feels that all haste must be made to either kill this fucking dragon, put shortly, like, get this weapon and kill this dragon, or figure out what's up with these spellcasters, because it feels like shit is just mounting more and more and more to the point the pot is boiling over.
I would ask Dib if he knows if Moira stayed in town to help protect.
I believe your friend had went off to scout out the location of the spellcasters.
I see.
To the northeast in the wood. We had talked with her about it. We told her that we thought you all would be heading to the Dragon's Barrow, so she decided that it would probably be smart to head to the other spot first. Kind of split up the workload a bit.
Was she offered gold? Do you know?
I do not know if she was offered anything, to be honest.
Just helping out of the kindness of her heart, I suppose.
Very well could be. But
okay.
I wasn't there when she was speaking with Mr. Wester and Halia. They just filled me in on what she was doing, so I could relay to you all.
Well, it's good to know. Thank you, Dib, for everything. You've saved our asses twice now.
He kind of looks up and puts his hand on his chin. I guess I hadn't realized that. I guess I have. Yes, no need to thank me. I'm sure you all would do the same, should you ever find me in need.
At this point, I think we owe you.
He gives you guys a big grin. All right, well, this vampire has to get some sleep. He stands up. You all have a good night's rest. I can understand why you'd want to sleep out here. That place smells pretty bad. Yep, absolutely. And with everything you all have went through, I wouldn't want to sleep in there either. But
no.
I've got a hole to guard, so he gives you guys a nod. Have a good night.
Good night, Dib.
Dib, before you run off, make sure there's somebody guarding against intrusion from above as well. We're not 100% about the second floor, so just you know, if everybody knows to stay away from the hole, maybe just a little roaming.
Absolutely.
Make sure everybody's safe. And if you see Sister Gorell, ask her if she'd come join us.
I can do.
If she has time. If
All
you
right.
see her.
Evening, folks. All right. He heads off.
Hey, your friend sounds like a really nice person.
Huh. Depends on the day, I guess.
Sounds
Maybe
like
not
she's
so much to me, but
favorite town.
Is there
it was
something
deserved.
up with...
It's a lot. I told you guys I would tell you. I'll tell you now if you're ready to listen.
Oh, I
Sure.
think we're always ready to listen, but, you know, it's always up to you. You know, no push.
I'll tell you. I think it's time you know, now that she's, in fact, possibly going to be on this journey with us. I'm not sure. I'll pull out my old dagger. As I pull it out, it's visibly cracked and really looks worn, and I just kind of start fiddling with it in my hands, just really focus on the dagger, not really looking at the two of them, with a little bit of shame on my face as I kind of start to begin telling them who Moira is and what happened. Moira and I grew up together from the time we were 2, grew up in the same village, and one day when I was probably 15, 16, our village was set aflame. Nobody knew why or how or what happened. It just was gone in almost an instant. Well, not the whole entire town, but about 2/3 of it. After that, we moved into homes together, all the families sharing homes, just trying to make it. Moira, her family was my family's friends, and we moved in together. So Moira and I got closer and closer, and as we realized our families were struggling, we needed to help. And what do you do when you're young and stupid? You make rash decisions, and Moira and I just started kind of, skimming a little bit off the top of jobs we took, or just stealing little trinkets from vendors and things like that. And it was a ruse we pulled together for years and never got caught. We learned that we were actually pretty hard to catch when you're so tiny. And we started getting older and getting bolder and maybe greedier. And the two of us decided to take on this big job. It was a job to break into a noble's house and steal this massively expensive gem-crusted goblet that was worth so much money. And we went in together, and we split up, and I found the goblet first. And when I saw it, I just felt this greed and this need. And I took it. And I left, leaving Moira in the noble's home by herself. And I kind of grip onto the dagger really tightly, my hands starting to kind of sweat. I took it and I ran. I ran for a while, for about 2 years, finally finding myself in Waterdeep. I hadn't seen Moira in years, and I kind of just decided to forget about the entire situation. Until, well, not really. I made friends, is what it is. I actually made a lot of friends in Waterdeep. Traders, people at the taverns, things like that. And it was the first time I'd made a friend in 2 years since Moira. And one day I'm sitting at the tavern having a drink with one of my friends, and suddenly all of my friends, 5, 6 of them, show up and are accusing me of stealing, and And I didn't do it. I did it once to Moira, and I wasn't going to do it again. And they said that they saw me. They said that they found my dagger in their homes, and I had my dagger. But what they didn't know is that that dagger had a twin, and Moira had the dagger. Moira had effectively disguised herself into me, robbed every one of my friends blind, and left my dagger. Made them thinking that I was the one who stole everything from them. And since then, I was on the run for 18 years, jumping from town to town, village to village, changing who I was, changing my name, which you guys didn't know, my name is not actually Feda. My name is Valen Lightstride. It's my given name. Funny enough, the only reason I picked Feda is because when I was in Phandalin one day, I saw Jada, and she said she was leaving for a long time, and I kind of needed a name, and I needed it quick, and there was Feda. I didn't want to make friends. I was cold to you guys, and that's the only reason I was cold is because I knew that if she'd ever found me, she would ruin you and ruin our friendship. And then I finally... Go ahead.
I just was laughing a little bit. You think anything's gonna ruin our friendship? I want to hear the rest of your story, but I want you to be disavowed of that right now. I love you, Feda, Valen, whatever you want to be called. I'll call you Bill if that's what you like. You're still my friend. So tell us your story, and it's okay.
I know you say that, but it's hard when she takes everything from you. And she would take it from me again if she knew who you guys were to me and that I actually cared and that I've shown genuine care towards anybody. She wants to ruin me, and I understand. I do. I've made it my mission for the rest of my life to make up this money that I owe her and pay her back entirely for what I took and help my family and help her. And at this point, if she's still looking for me, I don't know if the money is all she wants. I don't know who she is anymore. She's held this kind of revenge on me for 20 years of me running from her. And I finally settled down somewhere, and here she is, apparently helping the entire town that I've called my home and making herself look quite amazing at that. Halia does know the entire situation. She's known for a long time. She knew before I knew that she knew. Of course she did. Woman knows everything, I suppose, but that's it. That's why I need the money, why I want the money, and my entire life has revolved around this money. It's because I screwed over my best friend, and I can't live with it anymore.
Well, there's one thing for sure. After everything we've been through, saved her life, saved my life twice. You could steal all my money, and I still wouldn't be able to repay you for what you've done for me.
Well, I promise I haven't skimmed off the top in a while. I might have done that in the beginning. I won't lie to you about that now, but
I think we assumed.
I mean, you did catch me stealing out of your pockets, so... but I don't plan to anymore.
I do have some questions.
Anything.
If you don't mind. So I just want to be clear on the motivations. When you two split, when you rolled out, did she get caught?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I haven't actually
okay.
had a conversation with her in 20 years.
Okay. So, well, she came after you, so as far as you know, she didn't get caught for that job.
I doubt it.
So,
she's just as sneaky as I am.
So the only thing she lost out on was gold. And she comes and ruins your friendships. She ruins your life. She makes your friends turn on you over money. This is pathetic. You don't owe her anything. You've more than paid.
I'm not even sure it's about the gold. I think it was just,
well,
you know, I loved her and she was my best friend, and I stabbed her in the back fiercely and left her to fend for herself. And I think that is probably a lot of her motivation, was just me leaving.
But you were so young at that time. I mean, she had to have known what she was experiencing herself, you know? You don't think that her mindset could have changed after all this time?
Maybe. I mean, she was the sweeter of the two of us growing up, but there was always this kind of darker side of her that I didn't really quite understand. And it would just, every now and then, I would catch little glimpses of it. But I don't know. I mean, I want to talk to her. I do. But I'm afraid that she's going to kill me or something before I can even give her the money that I owe her and to make up for what I did.
So, I mean, she's not a spider. We might actually be able to kill her.
I don't want to kill her, though, Marcus. And I don't want you guys to touch her either. And you have to promise me right now, if she comes after me, you won't get in the way. Because I don't want her hurt. Because I hurt her already, and I don't want her to get hurt again. And I understand.
Absolutely not.
I understand that you want to protect me, but this is 20 years of vengeance on her soul, and all she wants is to see me hurt. And at this point, I don't care anymore. I want her to be better. I want her to feel better.
Well, and here's the rub. Here's the problem with that is I'm not going to let anybody hurt you ever. So we can negotiate, we can talk, but if she attacks us, you're my family. I won't let her hurt you if I can help you. I won't actively go after her if you don't want me to. I won't set a plan and try and kill her in her sleep. But you can't ask me to stand by and let you get hurt.
I agree. I don't think, even if you were guilty of what you say you did, the punishment wouldn't fit the crime. That's not justice to me.
I know it's not. It's just, if she's been looking for me for 20 years, what kind of person has she become? You know? And she's got this vengeance in her heart that doesn't fade, I guess. But just don't actively try to hurt her, because she was a good person. I don't know about now. I mean, it sounds like she's an amazing person now. She kills fucking ogres and slays orcs and saves the town like a fucking hero. But to me, she was just my little thieving best friend, but I don't know who she is anymore. But just don't hurt her, please. At least let me talk to her before we do anything.
You have my word.
Thank you. Marcus.
Won't go after her.
Thank you. And I'll take the old rusted dagger and kind of flip it in my hand one more time before putting it back into my bag. And that is me, I guess. Call me Theta, call me Valen, whatever you want. She knows I'm here. She clearly knows I'm here. She's already talked to Halia and saved the town. So whatever you want to call me, I've got about 10 different names out there. And I've done a lot of things to get this money that I probably shouldn't tell you guys, but maybe one day you'll learn about all my odd jobs that I've picked up here and there.
It still won't make a difference.
I am the same person. I have a different name. But you guys are probably the only two people in this world, well, I guess Halia, that know me. And I trust you guys. So thank you for being here for me and still accepting me, even though I've been a friend backstabber in my past.
You know, if what we did in our past dictated every future, there'd be no reason to get to know people. People change, time changes. Sometimes the only way to learn is the hard way. And I'll only ever judge you on who you are with me. That's just who I am.
Even though you've caught me stealing from you multiple times.
The first time we met, I offered you everything I had. I assumed you were just doing it for the grins. If you really needed the money, I would have given it to you. I don't take any offense. I told you you could have it. I told you you could steal it.
And now I don't want to. Because I love you guys. I don't want to steal your shit anymore.
Well, we love you too.
Speaking of that, I did actually win that bet with Halia, and I did get those extra 500 gold pieces. She ended up giving them to me, and I kept them, so...
Oh.
Fun fact, yes. I earned a lot more from that bell than you guys did. She is a woman of her word, and she said she would pay me. I refused it, and she still paid me. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh.
I wasn't expecting that admission.
I will admit that I have skimmed a lot off the top of our earnings. That's my bad.
You always have a reason for it.
It's not for me. I'd have more by now if it wasn't so fucking expensive to continuously change who I am in order to hide from this. I don't know. Is she crazy? Maybe. She seems crazy if she's still hunting me after 20 years, but I've spent so much money disguising myself and changing who I am just to run from her.
Well, let's stop that.
Also, remember you guys asked me if the curtains, you know, and the matching? Yeah, they don't, because my hair's not actually red either.
That's why your foot hair's so dark. Oh, I get it.
I shave it, motherfucker.
It grows in.
As she pulls out the razor right now. See, I shave it. I told you every time we're camping, I'm shaving.
You just
5 o'clock
seen
foot
it.
shadow.
Shut up. It's dirty blonde, but I grew to like the red. And yeah, it's
Wait, does your friend have the same hair color as you?
Maybe. Why?
Before we left, I was sitting out on the cliffside outside of the town, and a girl with red hair approached me.
A halfling with red hair approached you, coming. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
What did she say?
Not really a whole lot. I asked her who she was, and she just said she was looking for a friend. Didn't really think much about it.
And I do the face hand thing that we always have trouble describing. I do the face hand thing. What is that?
The foot to face to hand to hand to foot to face.
Hand. I do that. So you're you're telling me she approached you, because that definitely was probably her. How many fucking redheaded halflings do you know besides me? Fuck.
Just you.
Yeah. You didn't tell her you knew. You didn't mention me or anything. You didn't mention any friends.
No.
Okay.
She said that she was going to be at the Stonehill, and I told her I would buy her a drink.
Ah. Well, good thing we got out of there, because did you check your pockets? Did she take anything? Should be fine. At that point, I might have still had all your gold.
Yeah, you still
did. Yeah.
You still have all your stuff.
Yeah, I think I had his gold still when he was talking to her. So like, he didn't have anything. She's like tried to steal from you and was like, "This dude's broke as shit. He's a shitty paladin. Can't even make any money."
I wonder why she tried to push me off the cliff.
She tried to what?
Well, I don't know if Pseudomir actually feels like that, but she just put her hands on my back pretty aggressively, and better be careful sitting on the edge of the cliff. Never know who will come up.
Oh fucking shit! Oh my god!
I imagine Pseudomir is just sitting here and sounds like this.
I don't know what's going on. She seemed like a cool girl.
Like with his helmet on.
That's what he's been doing with his DM downtime. He's looking up a voice changer just for that. He was like, "I need to sound like I'm in a helmet." He's laughing so hard because that's what he was doing.
So, Feta, that seems like strike one to me. If you say she's been tracking you and now she's making passive aggressive threats at our friend, I'm already getting a little.
I don't know
nervous.
if I didn't mention any one of our names, and I don't know if she has any reason to believe that we have any connections, because immediately after that, that's when we found you hiding in the kitchen. I'm not sure.
That's why I was hiding in the kitchen.
It all makes sense now. I thought you were just hungry.
No, I was hiding from the bitch who's been stalking me for 20 years. Sounds about right. But now that you guys know, it's safe to, say you guys are probably a little safer. Like I said, she does disguise herself and is very, very smart and cunning. So if I seem a little off to you, or, just something isn't right, maybe it's not me.
We, is there anyone around us?
No.
Oh yeah. Is she hiding in the bushes?
That's I want to come up with some kind of passphrase or something that says something she couldn't possibly know.
How about Petunia?
Petunia.
Cal?
Petunia.
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 All right.
Yeah.
If you're asking sketchy, I'm gonna ask something, and it'll be the answer. Whatever it is, the answer will be Petunia.
Okay. Got it.
All right.
So since Pseudomir was like, "I thought you were just hungry," I imagine that this whole campaign, every time you guys have stayed at the Stonehill, at some point in the middle of the night, Pseudomir is hiding like barefoot in the kitchen of the Stonehill, like eating.
Sounds about right.
So when he saw her,
it
it kind of just triggered in his head, like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, like this is normal. This is what people do.
This is what people do. Yeah."
Middle of the night kitchen run is Pseudomir's idea of Goblin Town. He's like, "I'm gobbling down all the food. What else could it be?"
I'm breaking all these oaths tonight, and he's just shoving all the food into his mouth.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna fast forward. Anything that you guys would have liked to have heard from anybody in Axeholm, because throughout the evening, even though it'll make Marcus angry, Dib and some of the town guard that had escorted the caravan, they went ahead and threw a torch down the hole identified that there were nothing but really old bones and rotted shit in the bottom of the hole. The hole was only about 40 feet deep, and it was just a trash recess that the people in the kitchens would toss their shit down to. It was a very tiny hole. Nothing spooky down there. Nobody had to climb into it. They could clearly see all the edges of the hole. There was no weird side angle on the hole. He would tell you all of this. And that the second story was clear. That was the only spiders. They all went up together with the idea that they would back away and bring anything down one at a time through the stairwell. And they sealed off the main room, so that way if anything did come down, you know, everybody else would be safe. They played it smart. There was nothing else up there except for the rooms that Feta could identify were just the old barracks rooms. But now that the second floor is cleared, those are some much better sleeping arrangements that they're going to give to anybody who's pulling guard, for, you know, the extra bonus of I have guard duty all the time and I'm protecting the people, so I get a nicer bed than everybody else. And yeah, that's it. Everything here's been done. So they would just be asking you guys if you're heading out, if you're stopping by Phandalin first, if you're heading straight to the Dragon Barrow,
Barrow. I did want to see Sister Gurel if she had a moment.
All right, we could do that. We will, is this before or after you find out about everything that's been done throughout the night?
It can be after, just, you know, breakfast, before we decide where we should head out. I just, you know.
Gotcha. All right, then she would meet you guys back out here. Have breakfast with you guys, actually. She needs some fresh air, nice. Too. They were doing, she got Norbus to calm down. We're going to bury his brother today. He's doing a lot better than he was yesterday. You know, nothing incredible, as it's been such a short period of time, but I think he'll be all right. I did have to have somebody keep an eye on him through the night, though, because he kept saying he was going to go dig up a diamond, and he had his pick in hand, and he was adamant to just head out and start mining. But even if I let him go, there's the odds of him finding one so soon before his brother's soul left.
What about Sudamir's diamond?
She looks at Sudamir, and she'll just say, well, that's up to him.
But can you handle another one?
If I'm to be honest, I can handle it, but there's no guarantee that his brother's going to come back.
Then I guess it's up to Sudamir.
It's up to me. Say that if there's a chance that we can have Dazzlin back, should take it.
She gives you a smile. Then I guess I'll see what I can do. But you all heading out today?
Sounds like our situation's getting quite dire.
Yeah, oh, it is. Dib told me he filled you in last night.
He did. We haven't decided exactly the order of our next steps, but I did want to kind of fill them in on the last bit of news. And if it's okay with you, I was going to tell them.
She kind of smiles. Well, I had to tell a few people, myself, Harbin and a few of the others. Well, actually, I wasn't the one that told them. When the orcs attacked, Darren was there, and he got pretty vocal about everybody protecting me, and, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep, they did their best to rein me in, as they did when we arrived here, and I heard Fada there. She looks over at you, Fada. Heard Fada yell out for help. Just instinct, you know?
Getting very used to yelling out for help from you.
But, yeah, you can go ahead and tell them. I'm sure, at least there's going to be something good about everything going on lately.
Well, the sister and I will be expecting a little cub.
No
My
shit.
God. Congratulations, buddy.
And I'll run up and give Sister Gorilla a hug. Not Marcus, Sister Gorilla.
I told you were going to get mobbed.
Yes, you know, usually, people don't show symptoms or anything for, 2 to 4 weeks, for the earliest, nausea and your basic symptoms, but, well, I don't know what it was. I thought maybe I'd eaten something bad since it had only been, a week and a half or so? And she kind of, looks at you, Marcus, when's the last time we, or when was it that, it all started? But, I kind of had an inkling, so, I, used Detect Life, and I detected some life. So yeah. She kind of gives you, almost a noogie Marcus style Fada while you're hugging her.
Oh my God. I feel like a child every time I go up to anybody.
I think I said noogie because of how she talks. A little noogie.
I'll just kind of back up with a big smile on my face, and then I'll go hug Marcus too. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
I guess it's a good thing I decided to bring you back to life, huh? I'll give him a wink.
Yeah. I would have never known. I didn't know until after. Yeah.
Congratulations. I'm happy for both of you. That's incredible.
Let's stay in the living.
Have you guys thought about names yet?
Well, Marcus, speaking of which, I did go over a few names. I wrote them down, but it's something we could talk about later. I don't know really too much about your family, but I have a few family names that I would possibly like to use, should you consider it. But, I mean, we can talk about that when you come back.
Absolutely.
Insert DM really can't think of a whole lot of names at the same time.
Oh, no, I already have the names.
Oh, okay. He came fucking prepared. He was like, all right, I gotta think of names.
I did not, so we can talk about that later.
Yep. Trust me.
One question.
Every single thing I'm saying right now is for a reason.
Oh.
And I'll explain that one day, and you guys will I'll be like, remember that session where, she brought up the names and this and that, and... Alright, well, if I could see you for a moment before you all head out. Fada, Sudamir, who...
Yes.
Sudamir, you look terrifying. But,
Thank you.
I told him not to wear it around the campfire, but he's like a kid. He loves it.
Did you even take it off when you slept?
I did not.
Okay, well...
Sleep with my armor on.
Oh, and you sound terrifying too, as you're like...
I sleep with my armor on too.
Alright, well, yes, Marcus, you all take care, and I hope to see you back soon. Don't make me send Div after you to provide some help. She gives you guys a smile. And Marcus, yeah,
I feel defeated.
She would just kind of go away with you to just kind of have a little one-on-one time with you and get a little cuddly and whatnot in a dark little corner of the creepy Axeholm.
Hey.
Make it a second cub.
All right.
Gotta finish the baby.
So, Marcus, you come out looking kind of like you met your own dragon. And Buttercup's sniffing your crotch and stuff, and you gotta smack her little horse nose away.
She was just showing me how to tie some knots.
You're making your own little pack, aren't you?
Did you know she could tie knots with her tongue?
Oh God, I know that. This woman is great at tying knots.
You're so sweaty.
I need to take a short rest.
All right. She fucks your brains out.
Yeah.
And that's it. What's crazy is that soundboard sounds so clearly like I'm actually saying it in the moment.
I know.
Which is crazy. She fucks your brains out. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I gotta make noise while you're playing those from now on.
The only thing that gives it away is it's slightly louder than you in Discord.
Ah, gotcha. All right.
Fucks your brains out.
So, with that, what would the marching order be? Let's get you guys out of here. How are you guys feeling?
First.
Are we gonna make a little bit of progress this evening?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, we're at the 3-hour mark. Let's all take a potty break because I really want to get you guys pretty far into this.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down.
If we don't fucking die, Jesus Christ.
Hey, we're fine. We're fine.
All right.
Axeholm's done. We're out of here.
Let's take another little break here.
Remember, they can hear you, so I'm gonna mute.
I'm not gonna mute. I'm gonna pee though. You might hear it echoing through the house all the way to the mic. Be right back.
Wow.
If you're lucky.
It's an impressive stream. On his stream.
Do you guys have anything in Fandolin you want to do?
I want to go get this weapon. I think we're running out of time. Either he's gonna run into us again. He could find us accidentally at this point. He's the big problem. I think we need to get that weapon and then maybe even think about going after him.
If we're up there,
clear those mages. Because if he's got those things under his fucking control somehow, sending them to Fandolin after us and shit, we need to take care of them. Because if we go to confront him and those motherfuckers come with him, then that's a whole other fight than just a dragon.
Well, what do we say? What do we say we go to the Dragon's Barrow and then the where they were sighted? It wasn't far from the Dragon's Barrow, from what I remember.
Through the woods into grandmother's
I'm fine
house.
with that. I
mean, you guys will still have to kind of pass through Fandolin. So I was just wondering, like, are you guys gonna is Fandolin this all important part to you, or are we gonna just do a quick drive-by and say hi to a couple people?
Oh,
yeah.
We can do a drive-by and check in on everybody, and then can we take another long rest so I get all my hit dice back in Fandolin?
You guys can rest in Fandolin.
And maybe buy some more rations because it looks like we're going to be out on the road for a while.
Wait, we already have our horse. Never mind.
And Elmer kept his shop open because that was one of the people that felt it was vital to keep his establishment open.
Do our horses?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to ask real quick. Does our horses have saddlebags? Can we store stuff on them?
You guys don't have any special bags or anything for them, just pretty much a saddle that he lent you guys, or that he gave you guys.
Maybe we ought to invest in a saddlebag or some kind of carriage if we're gonna travel far, so we can kind of load up a bit of goods. Saddlebag should probably be enough.
Yeah.
And I just want to stop in real quick. I'm not going to take long. I just wanted to ask Holly about some Moira stuff real quick.
All right, let me
because she did talk to her.
See,
yeah, she may even be able to arrange a meeting between the two of you.
Or something, yeah, with her ways.
All right. So, as you guys make your way to Phandalin, down these worn-out dirt trails that a lot of the miners use, all between here, Axeholm, the Dwarven excavation sites, Nomengard, all the way to Phandalin.
I cry as I see the Dwarven excavation site.
What's your marching order?
Me in front. Being sneaky.
On a horse?
Oh fuck! I forgot we're on horses now. Yeah, probably not in the front then. Yeah, my horse is like crouched on the ground.
Crawling, low crawling?
Crawling, yeah. My horse is low. No, we can't really do that anymore, so I assume maybe one of the other guys in front.
Is the trail wide enough that we could, like, all three of us could be side by side? Or is it too narrow for that?
You guys can all be side by side.
I just want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, for the most part, it's just rolling hills and plains.
Alright.
There's some trees here and there scattered about, some rocks, like...
Sure.
No one's going to be scouting. We might as well just stick together and
Yeah,
see all the same shit.
agreed.
I think this is more about getting there than it is
All right.
hauling ass.
You guys make it to Phandalin.
No little scuffles.
Stressing you guys
again?
out for no reason.
Would you fucking quit it?
He does this.
I know he does.
All
I need to
right.
know in particular, where are you guys?
Yeah, whoops, let me...
Oh god, they all turned.
Yeah.
That was horrifying.
Gotta get them all bloody.
Shit.
There we go. That is the action you guys are coming into. I don't know why you're... As you guys just slide across the ground here. That is the carnage. As you see flies just buzzing, and giant ogre just laying out in the middle of the town square. Bodies everywhere. Fortunately, there are no townspeople or anything, though. And as you guys come around the corner, you guys see Darren and Elmer kind of sitting on the stoop of the stone hill, sipping drinks and kind of like discussing with Halia, who's standing in front of them, having a bit of a conversation as you guys come up. You guys would be able to kind of get the horses around them if you guys wanted to kind of dismount and put the horses kind of over on the other side of the stone hill.
Yeah, I would have kind of hopped off when we got on town and just started walking them.
All right. Yeah, and let me go ahead and remove some of this. That is a horse. Yeah,
Wow.
So they would see you and stand up. Oh,
God.
how was the travel? Did you see everybody?
We
Darren
did.
approaches you guys.
Thankfully, they arrived when they did. They kind of saved our ass, or my ass at least.
Well, how are you all? You look a little worse for wear. Kind of pointing out the clothes you guys are wearing. Like, he can clearly see visible signs of damage and blood, dried blood.
Yeah, we kind of had a little issue with clearing the last part of Axeholm. We managed to take care of it. Unfortunately, we had a casualty.
No. May I ask who?
Staslin.
I like Sudamir's like, which dwarf is it?
I got you, buddy.
Oh, hang on, I gotta
Thanks,
fix you
Peter.
there, Sudamir. That's why you looked weird. I was like, why does he look so strange? Because he doesn't look like this.
Oh, right.
Also, somehow he's still wounded and prone. He's just been crawling through the blood, I
Oh my
guess.
god, that's 7
Did
health
you know
again.
Yeah, why did
Yeah,
it reset you? Hang on, maybe I gotta put a different version of you out here. Hang on.
How many Sudamirs are there?
I have 4 for some reason now. There are 4 Sudamirs. What about that one? Can you control that one?
Let's see. Yep.
Okay, that is
yep,
the
we're good.
4th Sudamir. I don't know why he exists, but he does.
Who are you? What have you done to me?
It's me, and I take off my helmet.
It's Moira. I grab my dagger and I hold it to his throat. It's Moira.
Well,
that doesn't happen.
I guess you all have heard about what happened here and why they made haste for Axeholm. And he kind of indicates all the carnage and bloating corpses on the ground.
It seems like you guys went through just as much hell as we did. I hope no one was hurt.
Oh, well, a few people were hurt. Barthen here, he got cut pretty bad, but fortunately.
The blade, Barthen?
What's that?
You took up the blade, Barthen?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. And he's kind of like kind of grimacing a bit, and Darren kind of slaps him on the back. Yeah, he tried to. He came out of his store with a broom and did his best to just kind of swat at the nearest orcs. But I give him credit. I've never seen a man so full of life and the willingness to put himself out there like that.
And I kind of approach him. Any man willing to put his life in harm's way to save others is a warrior indeed. I slap him on the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr.
He was cut.
Thank you, Mr. Sudamir. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. He kind of indicates. He holds up his arm, and he's got it bandaged across the forearm. A little bit of blood that kind of came through. For the most part,
true warrior.
Well,
is he blushing?
Yes, he's blushing and he's pushing his glasses up a bit. Senpai noticed me. Well, are you all heading out to? Oh, sorry, Halia here was just telling us that she was worried about what's going on though with these orcs and everything of late. And Halia just kind of gives you all a smile.
We're.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. They did kind of told us a little bit, and it just sounds like it's getting more and more dire. We came by to check on everybody in town and refresh on supplies, but we're gonna head out pretty soon.
Yes, I sent a few people out to do a little bit of scouting. A few people that were available that stayed behind. The horses you all came in on. By the way, Fate, I'm happy to see you're okay. And she kind of gives you a smile.
I'll kind of blush and just kind of look down at the ground.
Sorry, so much is going on. Are you all leaving the horses here?
Did you need them?
I would advise you do if you're heading to the Barrow or to the woods.
Why do you say that?
Well, as of late, people have been snatched up right off their horses, and the horses entirely. Hell, entire wagons have been being snatched up by Cryovane. You all really have him in a fuss.
Oh shit!
And I suppose we should leave the horses here. I trust your judgment on that.
Well, Neverwinter, they're suffering terribly from a lot of their imports and trade goods. People are outright refusing to even send along wagons, or most people are avoiding the road entirely. But I would say 3 of you, should you choose to take the horses, I suppose you'll be fine. Harder target if you all need to split up or try to get some speed on him, but at dragon's speed in the air, I doubt you're going to outrun him. I personally think I would stay off the main road, or even if you are on the road, be ready to take cover.
Only thing I'm worried about is the time crunch that we're under. We're traveling quite a distance. Do you think we have that luxury of time?
Well, I don't think we have the luxury of anything right now. I'm just saying, if it comes to your life and a time crunch, I would say do what's going to keep you guys the safest. And I could assure you, a horse is not going to keep you safe from a dragon.
Then I think we should leave them.
Agreed.
I trust her judgment.
I mean,
Bartender, you
all
okay with...
could use them as bait. I'm sure Cryovane wouldn't mind a free meal if you dismount them and kind of use them as cover.
Kind of glance over at Marcus, see how he gauges that.
2 of them I could let go. Anyway.
God damn.
One, as you say that, Marcus, like, and you're like looking over and saying 2 of them, you know, you see that one of them is currently just like licking the pebbles on the ground, just like getting a mouthful of dirt, just going.
Anyway, yes.
Barthen, perhaps you wouldn't mind looking after our horses for a while?
Oh, I wouldn't mind the company, seeing as how he kind of like notions towards the ghost town. Not really much going on here.
Well, word of advice, if you need to get out, make sure you grab Buttercup, okay?
Oh, yes, get out, like
Princess
for attack.
Buttercup.
Yes, she's the faster one, among other things.
Oh, thank you for the advice.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for watching our horses.
Oh, anytime. Yeah, so, unless there's anything you need from me, he looks over at Darren. I do need to get back to the shop. As he's kind of like saying this, you guys do see like a couple miners walk by. I'm probably needed. Thank you for the lunch, Darren. He kind of gives you all a nod. Stay safe out there. I'll take the horses now.
Thank you, Barthen.
Yes, please. Thanks.
Okay.
Sidward, did you need to get rations, or I have something I need to discuss with Halia, if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, and I'll kind of follow Barthen. Oh, hold up. I'm actually gonna join you.
Don't forget the jerky.
All right.
Oh, jerky. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna stable the horses. You could walk around with them while he's kind of putting them in a pen. And yeah, with this, Halia would kind of fill you in on what you had already heard from Dib. Halia, though, Feda would kind of take a moment while, you know, Darren's kind of looking at the bodies, and Darren would tell you, Marcus, like, oh, let me tell you about what I saw and what happened to Sister Gorell and over here at her house. And he's just like kind of telling you the story about his point of view and how scary it was. Mm-hmm. And Halia would tell you, Feda, your little friend, she made quite the name for herself. Very, very smart for her to do, but I can't really quite figure it out, other than you know, it's always good to have the crowd support. But as for her taking it an additional step, she told Harbin that she was heading to the Falcon's Lodge to see what's going on with the spellcasters, get some information for us. Nobody offered her pay or anything at all, so I found that very, very odd.
Odd?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you talk with her at all? Like, specifically with her? Or was it just over that?
Again, your friend has no idea of who I really am, other than just some woman who works at the Miners Exchange. So, I mean, I give her credit where she's capable and doing what she's able to do, but you know, at least she has her particular level that I'm able to keep one step ahead of her with.
She said nothing at all about motivations or why she was here or anything like that. You didn't hear anything?
No, and That's kind of surprising for me, as, you know, for a murderer and all. I didn't expect that from her.
Neither did I. I'm afraid she might be stronger than I am now if she's able to take down an ogre.
Yeah. Just to make sure, you did hear her just say for a murderer and all, right?
I caught that, but then I was like, maybe she's talking about the ogres. Okay, so rewind that.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were so just accepting of that.
I'm like, DVR.
I'm like, all right, okay.
I thought you meant to, like, because of the ogres she, like, murdered, but okay, we're on a different level then. Rewind, reset. Did you say murderer?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
The people in Waterdeep.
What people in Waterdeep? What did you hear? What are you, huh? Just like this look of fear and confusion on my face.
She has the same look. What? I don't understand what you don't understand, Feda. They were your friends.
At that, I give her this look of shock as I suddenly fall to my knees in front of her. And Barry, face hand thing again.
She kind of drops to a knee and like grabs your shoulders. I thought you knew. I thought that's why you were running from her.
I thought she just stole things from them. I didn't think she would kill them. What? Why would she make them think I did that and then proceed to kill them?
I don't know. I thought this was all news to you. Why else? It just didn't make sense, like, for you to be so, skittish of her and avoiding her.
I thought she wanted to kill me, not people that I meet and know and care about. I thought she just wanted to kill me.
No, I could be wrong, but from what I understand, the people that you used to spend your time with, they were all found dead as soon as you left.
Son of a bitch.
Poison too. And that's not to be a sexist fantasy character, but that is a woman's
So you're telling me that everybody here is probably in danger if she really is a murderer?
Well, I personally didn't have an issue with her showing her face in town because, poison, that's a silly game to play, but knowing what to expect with her, it was easy enough to keep my guard up, so to say. But I'm sorry, I thought you knew. I couldn't. It only made sense that you're avoiding her that much. I mean, who wouldn't avoid somebody like that?
I mean, I would say I had suspicions, but it wasn't confirmed, and it was so long ago that I just hoped she didn't do that. And with that, I would grab her hand and look her into her eyes, and I would say to her, "Do you understand how careful you specifically need to be now, right?"
Oh, yes, I thought you knew. It only made sense you were so scared looking over your shoulder if this disgusting, monster of a person were looking for you. That's why it just really boggles my mind that she's trying to help you or help us. It kind of leaves an unsettling feeling in my stomach.
Mine as well. I don't understand. I don't understand her game and what she's trying, but you're telling me she went to the mages, correct?
Yes, Falcon's Lodge, to speak with Falcon, find out what he knows about the sightings of the spellcasters out there.
I'll handle this.
Yeah, do be careful. I'm happy you've got some strong companions with you. And she kind of gives you a smile, Marcus.
Talia.
Yes.
I think well, maybe you can help me clear something up. Is Fada wanted in Waterdeep now?
No, she's not wanted.
So she didn't set her up to take the fall for her friend's murders?
No, not from what I understand. They honestly don't know who committed the murders, but it's pretty plain to see it was her little friend here.
Fada, this is your call. You know where my vote lies.
I know. Before anything, I just want to talk to her. I want to understand if she'll listen, I guess.
I understand, but you know where I stand.
I know. Thank you, Marcus, because I don't think I could do this without you. I might be a dead woman without any of you, really.
It's not going to happen.
And with that, I would just look at Holly and with this really saddened look on my face, and I would just say to her, I know you're a very strong, intimidating, and fiercely smart woman, but she knows things, and I am afraid for you, and I need you to be careful, because I care about you, and if there's anybody she's gonna want to hurt more than anybody else around me, it's gonna be you. I can promise you that.
Let me have a moment with you. And she kind of nods to you, Marcus, to see if you know if that's okay with you gentlemen. If she kind of walks away with Fada.
Mr. Edermath, why don't you show me around your orchard? I don't think I've ever properly taken a look around.
Oh yeah, I've seen you sitting amongst my trees some of the nights. Right this way.
Yeah, show me your favorite spot. Just holler if you need me.
I'll give him a nod and a smile.
My favorite spot, right over here, actually.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yes. Amazing.
This is nice.
So she takes you down here to her house. You guys walk across the field behind the woodworkers, and she takes you inside her house. And she says, so I understand that you've always been a little, what did I ask that one time? If it was being nosy or whatnot?
Yes.
Yeah, when you made your way into my my wardrobe there and found my little hidey hole, I kind of questioned if I should just be upfront with you from the start, but again, we still weren't fully understanding one another. But it seems I really need to put it at rest with you exactly why I'm so not carefree, but comfortable here within the town.
Mm-hmm.
Could you hand me that book, please? And she kind of notions towards a book laying on the coffee table.
Okay, I'll
No,
walk
not
over
you.
picking it.
Not you. And you see the book like lift up into the air, and it kind of comes over to her. She says, "Thank you." You see, this here, when you decided to, what was it, go pee in the middle of the night? This is Nieberg's. This is, Nieberg's is already very well aware of you. Fada, this is my familiar. And, he, let's just say he keeps an eye on me, my belongings, and, everything going on around here. And he's the one person I well, the one thing I truly trust more than most anybody around here.
I see. And
so you coming to
know.
my office and sleuthing about, yes, Nebrix is always there to explain to me just what you're getting into. Same as the night that you broke into the Townmaster's Hall and played around with his funds.
He saw what happened after I did that, right?
Oh, yes, yes.
Okay.
When I'm interested in somebody in town, he just kind of shadows them for a while and keeps in touch with me, and she taps her temple.
Does he do that on his own or more so on your command?
A little of both. I give him a lot of liberties. We've been together for quite a long time.
Anyway, I get to the story on how you got a familiar?
Yes, she kind of motions towards her bedroom. That stash you were trying to access?
Yes.
Yes, that holds something I received years ago from a dear family friend. And it gave me the ability to summon Nebrix here. So I keep it nice and tightly locked away so that he could never be taken away from me, because I find him much more valuable than even money itself.
I would too. And why didn't you tell me when I first found the little hole in your wardrobe?
Why didn't I tell you all of this?
Yes.
Because this is probably my best kept secret. I was considering if I would even ever tell anyone. But yes, as for you always worrying about my safety and watching my back, believe me, I have somebody watching my back 24/7.
Thank you for telling me. I'm a little embarrassed now, I guess. He's seen a lot, hasn't he?
Oh, yes, he's seen a lot of your friend Marcus, too. Marcus has been indisposed outdoors quite a bit, especially once he's met Sister Gorell. I got to hear a lot of that, and I told Nebrix to avoid the druid at all costs, because that was something I did not need daily reports on.
I feel like a fool that thinking I'm being all sneaky and clever, and here you are, of course, 10 steps ahead of me.
Yes, well, let me show you just one more thing. And she kind of gets a little solemn about this. This is come outside with me. She kind of takes you outside, and she just takes you on a walk. And you guys, as you guys walk, she pretty much stays silent throughout most of the walk. And you guys kind of get to a little forest, little snug group of trees down at the bottom of this this cliffside, with the old Tressendar Manor sitting atop. And she starts taking you into the woods. And as she does it, it gets darker and quieter and a little creepier. And she still says nothing to you, until you guys finally get to the base of the cliffside. And you guys will be blind for a moment. Oh, do I not have it here? I do not. So we're just going to describe what happens. She shows you an old covered up entrance that goes underneath the cliffside. And she notions for you to, that as she pulls back one of the boards, making enough room for you to kind of duck in and go into this hole, to go ahead and go first.
And I just, at this point, completely trust her. And I just go right in.
So she leads you down quietly through this dark, narrow tunnel. You just hear the footsteps of both of you walking echoing off the walls. She's still very silent. And finally, at the end, it opens up into a big, wide kind of crevasse of a basement. And you see some old stonework, few burnt torches on the walls. She says, "This is the basement of the Trezendar Manor. It's the top of the hill. You see that crevasse," and she points down into like this probably 25 foot deep kind of split in the open earth that isn't part of the basement, kind of separating two sides of the stonework. There's some little makeshift bridges to like kind of climb up and over it to cross between both sides of the basement. And she says, you see that dark crevasse right there?
Yes, and what is it?
Look very closely. And roll perception.
Not gonna push me in, are you?
I'm not gonna push you in. So, within the dark light, you notice bones. Many, many bones. Of varying sizes. You see it?
I do, and you're not gonna push me in, are you?
She kind of laughs. I'm not going to push you in.
Okay, so why are there a shit ton of bones in the bottom of a crevice underneath a mountain of a house?
Well, there's something living in here. Something old. Do you know what a Nothic is?
I don't. I've never heard of that before.
Well, we won't disturb him today. Should you wish to disturb him at some later point. Right now we have a little trade going. He gets to dwell under the ruins of Trezendar. And, well, I feed him.
And how do you acquire the things that you feed him?
The people that show up in this town that I don't like.
Hold up, I need a second. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not okay. Hold on. Brain processing, computing noises happening. Much worse than when she fucked my brains out.
Come on, Feda. And she kind of grabs your hand and starts taking you back out of the Trezendar Manor, back towards the forest. Kind of staying quiet and letting you process this. What I mean to say is, it's not people I don't like. It's people that are a threat to me. And I know it can be confusing hearing me talk of such things, but it's not like I'm... as you guys come out of the forest, she just kind of stands here as the air is kind of able to whip against you guys now, without being blocked by the trees. It's not that I'm sitting here dealing with corporate espionage and people showing up to steal papers from the miners' exchange. There's a lot of information and things I'm doing that have absolutely nothing to do with this town. For our company, you should say. And she kind of pushes against the pin that you're wearing, so you can understand exactly what she's saying. And there's a lot of people that would come to this town, should they figure out that I'm here, that might have ill intentions under the guise of a miner or an adventurer, simple passerby. And, well, she turns back to face the woods you guys just came out of. They end up in there.
Are you the one who handles all that, or are others doing that work for you to deliver the meal?
It depends. If I'm if I'm available, I'll deliver the meal myself. She kind of laughs. Meal. No. What I'm trying to say is, when I say I'm in town and I have to keep my business going, yes, it is the Miners' Exchange. It is a lot of personal business and personal profits. But my superiors, the people I answer to, are in a totally different league of their own, Feda. The information I know, the people I know, there are others who would kill to have that knowledge. And have killed, and will kill again. And all of those bones you see down there are those who came here and had ill intentions themselves.
And I assume this is my business now as well.
Absolutely. Maybe I'll let you take the food downstairs one day. If that interests you. But let us continue to walk, please. So, again, you have nothing to worry about. Nebrix, pick up that rock, please. And you see, like, a rock lift up. Again, he's always with me. There's always people in town keeping a lookout for things beyond the cover of this Miners' Exchange business. Max is not one of the kids of this village. He came here with me when he was much younger. I picked him up in Neverwinter. He's pretty much a street rat that I grew to trust, having nobody else to really look up to or care about. He kind of took to me, and I to him. So that explains why it may seem from time to time I've got the boy under my thumb. And he's not the only one.
Trust you.
Absolutely. Most of my workers in the Miners' Exchange are not accountants and prospectors, but are people I employed who just happen to be within the boundaries of what I need working under my supervision.
So, are you saying that maybe I'm just somebody you needed as well, then?
You're somebody who I need, but for... She kind of like leans closer, puts her hand against your face. You're someone I need, but for entirely different reasons, Feda.
And I kiss her.
Nice.
Because that was cute. Yeah, that was cute.
So,
thank you.
Yeah, she just she showed you all this. She just wants to yet again open another door and really let you understand what you've gotten yourself into. A little bit more of a peek through the door of what's really going on here. The shell corporation of a Miners' Exchange. Everything. It's all... Yeah, the Miners' Exchange is her personal business at this point. It is her personal money. But she's been kind of set up here as essentially an operator. You know, like a network agent. A sleeper cell where... somebody stops by to ask, who's been through the area, where's so-and-so, do you have tabs on this, what's going on here, part of this big information network. And this is where her little outpost is, where she is set up, where she calls home.
Thank you for trusting me and telling me all this. I do feel a lot better about what seems to be silly quibbles about this girl seem so minor now.
Well, absolutely. Though, after telling you all this, it is about time you earn your due. Here you go. She hands you a sealed envelope, all too familiar with the same stamp of the crescent, or the dragon hilt dagger in the ink, or in the wax.
Back to business as you always do.
Well,
and I'd open the letter.
Not here, not here. She would grab the letter.
Okay. Okay.
Generally, you would never receive something like this from me, ever. Anything you get, any work that needs somebody on it, will not come from me directly, but somebody will find you.
Okay. Is this something that I must handle alone?
Actually, I'm hoping you can take care of that while you guys are out, since you are heading to the Dragon Barrow.
Got it. I will take care of it, and don't worry, I haven't told the guys anything. I mean, they know about Moira, but none of this.
All right. Well, you should get back to your friends. I'm sorry I kept you so long, though. Probably wondering where you've been. I know you all were in a hurry.
I'm just always assuming that they think we were doing other things, and I just let them continue to assume that.
Oh, well then here, let me help you out. And she kind of grabs your hair and starts like ruffling it up pretty good. And then she gives you a kiss. There you go. Now you look like I kept you pretty busy.
And just like I did the other day. Thanks. And just one small question. Your familiar was there for all that too?
Oh no, I told him to leave the room.
Oh, okay. I just curious. That's kind of a weird thing. There was already a goat there one time, and I'd hate to think there was also a familiar there, and just a whole crowd of people.
Oh no, yeah, he knows his boundaries with me. He doesn't go. We don't go to the latrine together. When I'm bathing, he stays out. He has his boundaries that I've set up.
Good to know. Hate for him to have also seen me naked. That's just strange.
Oh, well, I wouldn't put it past him that he hasn't already seen you naked. I'm just saying he didn't see us in particular.
Okay, got it.
Nebrix, have you seen her naked? And she says, yes, he's seen you naked twice.
Oh, twice. Oh,
yes.
Wonderful, yes.
Would you like me to ask him why and where?
Yes, please.
Well, Nebrix. And then, in the at the stone hill, in your room.
What? Why was he in my room at the stone hill?
I don't know. He's pretty simple. Okay, but don't think too hard on it.
Okay.
You get back to it. I do hope to see you all return safely.
I will be careful, and I won't worry about you as much as I was before. Only a little.
I've got to say, as she kind of walks with you, I've got to say I do like your druid friend a lot. It's always nice when somebody actually is suspicious of people, and he's always had that air about him.
Oh, that man is a little too suspicious sometimes, but, you know.
Well, it's like helpful. I've always believed better to be safe than sorry. And he's a good one to keep around. I know his... I doubt he would ever see eye to eye with me on some of the things that I choose to do or would do. But I like him. He kind of reminds me of that woman he's found himself with. They make a good fit.
They do. You heard about the pregnancy, I assume.
Oh,
you
yes.
Probably knew about it before everybody else.
Yes, I was pretty quick on the uptake. Sister Gorel, though, she actually did come and tell me about it shortly after she found out herself. She didn't really,
close, right?
Yeah, she really didn't have anybody to share the news with. That's kind of how Darren got himself involved. I couldn't really stop what I was doing to give her a hand around the house or find her anything she needed, so Darren stepped in. He's always been really close with the sister too. She's always looked up to him a lot since she was a kid.
I'm glad she has him, because we are not doing too well out there, and I'm afraid for all of us that maybe some of us won't come home.
Yes, well, all right. She kind of like looks up at the sky. Overcast. It's getting chilly too. I heard it's already snowing in Neverwinter, so do wrap up tight while you guys are on the road. Make sure you get plenty of rest, especially if the weather does get bad. It's cold enough now. If it rains on you, you could get yourself sick.
Thank you. You really have been doing this for a while, haven't you?
Also, might want to take a peek at that girl's room while you're here. She kind of notions over at the lion shield. I've heard some interesting things about that girl.
Oh, so have I from Sudamir, and I am highly concerned for his safety. He's a little naive.
Yeah, well, actually, check it out when you get back. Do make haste. Don't dawdle. I've already kept you long enough.
All right, and I will take care of this, and I'll kind of pat the letter that I had put in my like pocket.
Yeah. Read it when you all have a night. Take a rest for the night or something. Don't go flashing that around while you're on horseback or around anybody.
I won't. I can be discreet.
And just get rid of it when you're done. Like burn it, bury it, do whatever you wish.
I will burn it, just so there's no traces. Thank you.
All right. Again, I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
She gives you a big hug before you leave.
I'll just hug her back and make my way back towards the center of town where nobody is.
All right. Marcus, this entire time, Darren has brought you out pickles, radishes, a bunch of fruits from his trees that he's cut up in the house. And he's just taken a seat with you out in his orchard. Just told you about the very first tree he ever planted out here long ago. And for his age as a half elf, you could tell he's been parked here for quite a long time, and it's a very old tree. And you see he has a big respect for nature himself. And yeah, he would have just treated you to a very spectacular little lunch and kept you good company while you kind of waited to see your companions come back.
So, Mr. Edermath, are you going to be staying here, or are you going to be heading to Axeholm?
Oh, well, I figured I would stay here a bit. Elmer, he's staying here to run a shop, and Halia, she's not going to leave the exchange.
I didn't think she would.
Not much for me to do here, but I feel like somebody's got to be around to give a hand for those two where I can, whether it be bringing them some meals while they're sitting at work, or just to be a shoulder for them to talk to at the end of the day, so they don't feel like they've had everybody leave them behind.
I get that.
Just two old men talking. Swapping war stories.
Pretty good pickles, though.
Weather and gardening and weather and your lawn looks great. Love the edging. All right.
All right, and then Sudamir, were you buying anything from Elmer? Doing anything when you were over here with him?
Yeah. So let me see how many rations I have, and I should probably take some.
Yeah, when you guys do your short rest, even a short rest, do you guys burn a ration? There's no penalty if you haven't, but you should be using rations whenever you take your short rest and your long rest. If you aren't in an inn.
Oh, is it one per?
Yes. Because essentially, it's kind of like you're burning that resource, that energy bar.
Oh.
So would you guys have asked me to buy you guys rations, or
Yeah, rations and possibly to see if he had a winter cloak, since it is going to be cold as we head further in.
Yeah, and I can pay you back for all that too.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Yeah, Barthen, how are you doing?
Doing pretty well, regardless of the arm here, and everything that happened in town. It's going to be quite lonely. But I don't think you care about my loneliness. So.
Ah, that's not true. Well, we'll take care of what's going on in the area, and everyone will be back, and we won't be so lonely anymore.
Yeah, well, if trouble shows up, though, I suppose I will try to get the horses and head to Axeholm. But I pray we don't see any orcs again, especially if you guys are heading that way. Maybe be a shield for Phandalin.
Hopefully Freda's friend left some horror stories for him, too. But, yeah, we'll definitely try to slay some on our way out there, just to drive home the point. Is your shop fully operational? I was hoping to buy some goods.
Oh, yes. Yeah, and while you're talking to him, like, you do see, like, a fella come in, and he's, like, kind of grabbing stuff he needs. Some extra fuel for their lamps and stuff, as they're going to be heading off to do their mining. So, yeah, that's a big reason why he's staying in town. He is kind of a necessity for those that are still working the mines.
Mighty brave of you to stick around, and I'm sure a lot of people appreciate it.
Yes. So, I understand you're going to be needing some food. That's a given.
Yeah, it's looking like we burned up quite a bit of our stock. Maybe you can help me out again. So we're thinking about traveling up here, and I kind of pointed to the location of the Dragon's Barrow. And then we're thinking about heading into the forest after that. And we're going to be doing it all by foot. How much do you think we would need per person?
Oh my. Well, how far are you going on foot into the Neverwinter Wood?
Well, we're going to the probably going to go talk to Falcon at Falcon's Lodge, right?
Oh,
Falcon's Lodge.
My, that's quite the journey. And through the forest, you say?
That's correct. I know it'll probably take a little longer traveling.
Yes, absolutely, yes. Well, I would say it's about 40 miles to the Dragon's Barrow. I would say you at least want to take a week's worth of food, and perhaps you guys can do a little hunting and foraging as you're out there to try to conserve, just in case you have any issues.
Okay. So.
But near the Barrow, you could stop at the inn out there. There's a quaint little place, and I know the fella that runs it. What was his name? Alex, something like that. His father used to run the place, right there alongside the high road. You could always get some extra meal prep there before you head out through the woods.
Near the Dragon's Barrow.
Yeah, yes, it's about 5 miles out from where the barrow is.
Oh, well, that's quite helpful. Maybe we'll stop there.
Oh yes, I definitely say get some rest there if you need any place to settle down.
Well, I definitely appreciate that. Also, Marcus was asking, do you carry clothing? Do you happen to have some kind of winter clothes?
Oh, I don't have any clothing, but I have let's see here. I have this, and he kind of just pulls out like pretty much a long sheath of cloth. Yeah, you could could use it as a scarf, maybe, or just to have a little bit of something extra to wrap around yourself. Should you be too cold?
Yeah, I'll give it to him.
I'll give you guys a couple of these. Here you go. He kind of like rolls them up for you. Oh, I've got some blankets too. If you guys need some extra blankets for the road.
I think actually doesn't my bedroll should have.
I mean, just to stay a little extra warm. It is getting nippy out.
Yeah, sure, why not? Who knows?
All right, here you go. So he rolls up some blankets too, some nice wool blankets. Never hurts to layer up.
Sudamir kind of like leans in a little closer and looks over his shoulder and like makes sure no one's around. He's
like, oh, what?
You still have jerky?
Oh, jerky, yes. How much you need, son? No, he doesn't say it.
Straight drug dealing.
Yes, absolutely. I do have to charge you though. How much do you need? Do you just want a little for yourself, or for the whole gang?
Enough for me and to share with my party.
All right. Well, gee whiz, I'm gonna have to charge you about 10 gold for the beef jerky alone.
God damn, that's so expensive as jerky. Was that for the week's worth of traveling?
I believe no. You heard what's going on. There's no caravans on the road, and trade is almost but stopped. Hell, these the blankets and everything you see here might be the last I have in my shop for quite a while.
All right. What if I give you 5 gold and I bring you back some meat that you can smoke, make more jerky with?
I don't know how to jerky. Will you teach me how to jerky?
Teach me how to jerky. Yeah, teach me how to jerky.
Fuck, dude.
I don't know how to jerky either.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I'll have to charge you the 10 gold for this jerky.
All right, fine. Run a hard bargain. I don't have any of my gold or anything on me.
Oh, it doesn't. It does it not have it? What happened to it? Hang on. Maybe it's. I don't know. Maybe it's on another. It's on another Sudamir. Here.
Oh my god! Too many Sudamirs.
I'm going to un-Sudamir you.
Okay.
Do you have it now? You just have to take your helmet off when you do trade.
Okay, I just unequipped it? Okay.
And let me give you your stuff back. Did you have all your hit dice and stuff?
Yes. Yeah, we took a long rest, so I got my 1 hit dice back.
Let me... Just long rest yourself again to fix all that. As many times as you need to.
I think 1... Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Okay. All right, so with the jerky and the cloth, the blankets, and the week's worth of ration for 3 people, how much do I owe you?
Woof. A week's worth of rations. Let's just say 15 gold.
All right, and I'll put down 1 platinum and 5 gold.
Thank you kindly, Sudamir. Anything else I can get you?
You know what? No. Actually, I haven't gotten any fresh water in a long time.
You just need some fresh water? Here, help yourself. This is my my water purifier right here, and you see it's got a cool little blue handle that you can twist and gives you cold water, and it's got a red handle that gives you hot water.
Holy, I've never seen such an invention.
It's pretty cool. It's magically operated.
Do you know an artificer?
I don't know what that is, but it sounds intriguing.
Well, they make it magical devices.
Oh, then that must be what who created this. The Gnomon Guard. They sold this to me about 5 years ago.
Oh, well, they do make something useful, actually. That's Fuck them.
Well, they tried to sell me, at the time they were trying to give me something that could warm my hand, but I told them I was not interested. But when they showed me I could cool water and heat water and from one small device, I thought, well, that's just simply amazing.
I would have to agree. All I got is, well, I guess this necklace is kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I really like that necklace myself, Sudomir.
Thank you. Maybe I'll wear it out a little bit more.
Yeah, Darren's been envious of my water machine for a long time.
Oh, he wants hot water or cold water?
Yes, he wants everything I have. He wants my jerky, he wants my toffee, he wants my water device. He's that old man, all he has is his orchard. He's getting to that age where he comes over here making a fuss about anything. He's bored, he's idle. I told him he needs a bigger farm if he's got that much time on his hands.
Well, I should probably go visit him one day.
Oh, yes.
Have a chance to talk to him.
Sure, he would appreciate the company. But don't let me keep you. I know it's quite the journey to the Dragon's Barrow, so do be safe. Make sure you see a dragon in the skies. You keep your eyes peeled to the clouds. Don't let him get the drop on you, and you all just do your best to stay out of his path and make it back in one piece.
I appreciate that, Barth, and we'll be sure to visit you when we're back.
Yes, you said you were going to play catch with me when you came back from that one adventure, but you actually... He kind of, like, toys with, like, the quill on his desk, like, kind of twiddles it. You actually never came back to play catch, but... you know, I don't want to keep you, so, you all have fun adventuring together as a group. I'll stay here as myself and not as a group selling things.
Sudomir kind of grabs a ball that's nearby. Hey, I got you next time, bud. He tosses it to Barthen.
He gives you the biggest smile. All right, you have a good one, Sudomir.
Kind of waves as he walks out. All right, Barthen.
I imagine they probably would have been waiting here for a while, and then I would have came back.
Also, I do have to say, Marcus, while you were over there with Darren, Darren told you that inside the Stonehill, Harbin left a gift for you, Marcus. That him and Elmer were instructed to, like, when they all left, Harbin told the two that were standing there, kind of at the Stonehill, hey, when you see Marcus, make sure he gets his gift. He's deserving of it. And then he made his way off. Oh, so feel free to pick up your gift before you leave.
I will immediately, like a little kid.
It's a potted plant. A small potted plant.
You broke him.
There's a little note on it, and it says, and in Harbin's voice, I do believe I owe you an apology. Your little friend Fada said that you take a liking to these sorts of gifts, so a potted plant is now yours, Marcus. Again, I apologize for my inactions as well as my actions that have angered you so. I will do my best going forward to take care of these people at Axeholm. And then it's signed, Harbin Wester.
God, that's amazing.
He gave me a potted plant. I show them and I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, he actually got you a potted plant. Oh,
you knew
shit.
about this? What the hell?
I might have told him you'd like potted plants. I didn't think he'd actually do it. Oh my god. Where are you gonna put it?
I'm gonna put it in Sister Gorell's house. Maybe Mr. Edermath will look after it while we're... Oh my god. Thank you for burdening me with this gift.
You're welcome.
Oh, he has 2 children.
Yep. You're starting a child collection.
Don't say the other thing I think you were thinking about saying.
Anyway,
was it farm?
No.
Was it farm? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Potted plant. Would you mind taking care of it? It's Sister Gorell's.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All right. I'll deal with it when I get back. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Do take care.
You too.
All right. So, are you guys finally ready to adventure?
I am ready.
That went way deeper than I thought it was gonna go. Holy fuck, my brain hurts.
Yeah, that was insane. I was learning things about Holly I would have never known.
Yeah.
If your brain hurts, tell her to stop banging it off the headboard.
Yeah.
Oh god, I thought I was just about to get pushed into a crevice. Anyway, perhaps.
Oh, I thought that's what happened.
It did.
I would have stopped to pray at the well while she was busy.
Okay. Done some prayer.
Arrives with my hair fucked up.
All right. So, you guys are not on horses.
Correct.
I can pretend.
We've got some coconuts. We can make do.
Sudamir, are you planning on ever taking your helmet off?
I'll take it off while we're in town.
Just for town visits?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see
I'll
if
leave it on while we're adventuring.
If I do this and I say, oh, here we go. Keep equipment, keep features, keep physical ability. I can just keep everything about you. Beautiful. Just change image, yes, and then custom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Keep some anonymity.
You know, she has a lot of bodies to feed that thing now. Ogres and orcs and all kinds of shit.
Ooh.
Does Nothix like eating orcs and ogres?
Did you tell us about this, or we're just talking shit? Okay.
No. I'm not sharing any of
know.
this.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping Nothix like small red-headed halflings that aren't me.
All right.
At this point, yeah.
How are you guys traveling?
I suppose since we're not on horseback, we can do our scout up front.
So you guys is your scout moving in a sneaky way to keep an eye out, or at a normal speed?
Sneaky way.
If you move at a sneaky way, your movement speed will be further reduced as a whole for traveling daytime wise.
I think in the day at least we can maybe not, walk the road, but that doesn't mean we've got to be like, bush to bush.
I do think we should stay off the main roads. That was advised.
Agreed. Yeah.
So we're gonna cut like
Mistress.
straight up the middle like that.
Yeah. We hit the middle. We stay off the main road, but I guess just standard walking speed.
Okay. Sudamir, would you relay the information about the inn that is about 5 miles outside of the Dragon Barrow?
Oh yes, yeah. I would also distribute the rations between everybody.
So that is going to be about right here.
Okay.
So if you guys wanted to stop there for anything before you get to the barrow itself, just let me know.
Yeah.
Well, how long is it going to take us to get there?
This is going to take you guys. Oh, jeez. Yeah, quite the walk. Couple days, yep. We will say let me grab my little calculator real quick.
And then how much do we owe you for the rations?
Yeah, also how much rations do I have? I spent. God, I don't know. So it was like
15.
5. Yeah, it was like 5 gold for the rations, the blankets, and the cloth. And I would show you, Marcus. This is. They didn't have any coats, but maybe you can wrap this around your neck to keep you warm if it gets cold.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll make do. And I would give you 5 gold.
Jeez, that's like that's as much as I paid for everything.
You paid 15.
I paid 10 gold for the jerky that you guys don't know I have.
Oh. Well, I thought we were. I sent you with a list. Okay.
Yeah, so it was 5 gold for the rations, and the cloth, and then the bed rolls. So just give me like a gold and a half. Be good.
Okay.
I'll just give you 2 gold.
So since you guys are moving off of a road, it's going to take you about 3 days.
Oh boy.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Well.
Oh, I didn't keep my money again, damn it.
It didn't? I told it to. What the fuck? Let me revert you back. Let me do this. Nope, it still got rid of it. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why.
That's okay.
So, that's right, I was rolling these. We got 1, 2, 3. Okay, no signs of the dragon. So as you guys start your journey, heading over to cross the Tribor, just outside of Phandalin, not even half an hour walking through Phandalin. Fada, give me a perception check since you are actively scouting ahead.
The dice are not my friend.
Let me pull you guys into this scene that is not scary or bad.
Sudamir's marching with a javelin in his hand and got his shield equipped.
All right, you guys have eyeballs.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, Fada, you are staying ahead of your pack. Okay, as you walk, Fada, you believe you see something kind of shimmering up here, almost like a metal glint. Kind of catches your attention.
I'm gonna creep up to it, keeping an eye on like trees and the rocks to make sure that nothing's around.
Okay, and you gentlemen are free to continue on.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang back and give her space until she tells us to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mirror her movement.
Yep.
Okay.
Guessing I don't see or hear anything weird.
Nope.
Just like clicking one and watching them click one right after me. Okay, I want to investigate this shiny object, keeping my head on a swivel to make sure nothing's watching me.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Roll perception.
Trauma.
Something's watching. Oh my god! I quit, man. I can't roll for shit tonight.
All right. So what you see is a fork.
Oh, nice.
Sticking out of this log. And as soon as you look at this fork, or kind of really look down to see exactly what you had seen glinting like that, you guys hear loud whistle ring out, and are surprised as 5 orcs jump out. Everybody roll initiative.
Finally, a random encounter, guys.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Wait, is this the same one we heard earlier, or is this the one we heard earlier? Let me switch. I like this one. This one sounds fun.
Yeah.
All right. Keyword. Surprise.
Yep.
Let's begin combat.
Get them!
And he comes jumping out of the rocks, rushing up to attack. Swinging his great axe. Marcus, fortunately, you're able to turn around like almost like a what the fuck, and ducking right underneath the swing of his great axe.
Ninja.
And he jumps over here and just goes sliding down the side of this this hill, rushing over to you, Sudamir. Missing. Sudamir, same for you. You just kind of look up like, what the fuck, see this guy sliding in at you, and you're able to just parry away his blow. We're skipping Fada. This one comes sliding down as well, rushing over to you, Marcus. These guys are not spiders, fortunately. He swings and hits. Dealing 14 points of damage.
Damn. Jesus.
This one comes rushing forward too, sloping down. That is Sudamir, not an orc. Hits. Dealing 10 points of damage. This one, with a javelin in hand, he was clearly the one that whistled out. He is going to attack Sudamir. He pulls back his arm and throws it. The javelin comes flying in with such force, and it actually hits. Douche! Slamming into you, Sudamir. You feel the javelin pierce deep into your, just right above your hip. Taking 8 points of damage. All right, surprise round is over. Again, Marcus, you're able to just dodge under another incoming blow.
So slippery, this one.
This orc raises up his great axe, trying to take advantage of you with the javelin plunged into your side there. You kind of you pull the javelin out, and you kind of use the javelin itself as a way to deflect this incoming blow, parrying this this orc. Fada.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash. And then, is that 30 feet up there? I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. And take a shot at this guy that's coming after Sudamir.
Holy.
Nat 20.
Wow.
Hey.
This thing's fucking dead for sure. Because I also get sneak attack.
Roll it 2 more times. Or
Oh,
one
yeah.
more time.
Crit.
How do you finish this guy?
Thing's fuck. How
First-
much damage did I just do? Holy shit, dude.
All the damage.
Oh, I
Was
did
that
all the
31?
damage, dude. Holy fuck. Okay, as I came sprinting towards the guys, I start to slide on the ground, pulling my crossbow off my back, whipping it in front of me, and firing a bolt straight into this guy's ear.
He just flies over against the ground.
Bam.
Holy
hang
fuck,
on. I'll be
dude.
right back. Gotta unlock the door. child is home from a party.
That was badass, man. Holy shit, I did all the damage.
Destroyed him.
31 points with a light crossbow. That's what's up.
Fucking finally something happened for me. My rolls have been like shit, man. I wish, like, sometimes I wish I could use real die, and then I could, you know, be like, oh, this die is bad. Let me use a different one.
Let me blame the dice.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, I have some people killing some orcs.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta let these.
I like
guys
his
kill some
confidence
orcs.
that he has in us.
I know. I am absolutely terrified of any encounter now.
Okay.
Major PTSD.
Sorry about that. She went to a birthday party, and I forgot I had the front door locked up, so I didn't have a hobo come in my house.
Valid.
Yeah.
Fun.
It happens. All right, what was going on here? Don't tell me because then I was gonna say, like, if I miss something and I'm like, oh well, I guess this orc already did his attack, I'll move on. Because that's what happened, right?
Yeah. The rogue says yes.
Let's see here. All right.
Stop moving!
And he slams his great axe towards you, Marcus. You sidestep, it goes digging into the earth.
Oh my god.
He's a little ballerina right now.
That's
Yeah.
right. Come dance with me.
This one goes to swing at you, Sudamir. Unfortunately, you're not as dexterous as this druid next to you. Why does it keep showing D20s? What the fuck is happening? All right. Dealing 11 points of damage.
Does it have my AC at 18 for you?
Yes.
Okay.
He's just rolling really high tonight.
This
I'm
is bonkers.
Really hurt right now.
And he pulls out another javelin. This time he's gonna target the slippery one that he sees his two comrades having a hard time hitting.
Idiots!
And he throws his javelin. If he misses, he fucking missed.
Oh my.
What is your AC at? What is going on? He threw a 17.
My AC's 18.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right.
Yeah.
Now he just feels stupid because he just yelled at his comrades. Sudamir.
Bastard, now it's my turn. Try and drop my halberd on him. Oh, I would have to drop my shield doing this, so dropping my shield and my javelin in my hand.
Okay.
Oh my god, Sudamir.
Are you kidding me, dude?
So Sudamir, fortunately this time I'm not penalizing you for the critical failure. You just look like not a cool guy right now. That is punishment enough.
Alright, I'm gonna try to redeem myself with the bonus action. Full arm attack.
All right.
Fuck.
All right. The orc's
my
just like.
God.
That was really fun.
Is that funny? Is that funny? I'd like to transform into a bear.
All right. Let's bear you up. Boom.
Dude, I want to multi-class into a druid rogue. I think I could still get sneak attack as a bear.
Druid rogue cleric, because we need one of those too.
Do you have eyes?
I do not.
What in the
Let me-
shit?
I thought maybe sometimes when I move I do, but nope.
It's always the same problems over and over, and it never stops. What about now?
I'm good now.
Okay. I just remember you won't be able to end inside the enemy.
Yep.
You can't end inside your
Yep.
friends or the enemy, which is sad for everyone.
You can't finish inside your
Did
friends.
he push those orcs out when he transformed, or
What's that?
did he push those orcs away when he transformed, or?
No, because then that would just give advantage to well, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, sure, why not?
It is kind of a cool image.
Yeah, because I mean, I just can't grab him with him there. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, he got big.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be.
All right, let's follow that. Hey.
Nice.
Oof. All right.
18 points of damage total.
That's my turn.
All right.
This one's a druid.
And he takes a swing at you. Hits. Now they can hit you because you're a bear.
An AC ain't too hard.
Dealing 12 points of damage.
Oof.
Beta.
All right. I'm gonna target this one with my crossbow. Try and get him off of Sudamir.
Hits. How do you finish him off?
Oh yeah. This bolt grazes past Sudamir's ear.
Oh, God.
Then I like to do these because he's right there.
You know,
Actually,
okay.
you know what?
No. Because now every
Oh,
time you
okay,
say
okay,
this,
okay.
wait till the day you roll that critical one. What's gonna happen to somebody's ear?
Oh no! Make someone deaf.
I was gonna change it. Do I not change it now?
No, you're fine. You can change it. I'm still gonna get you for that whole ear stuff.
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, I used part of my movement to drop down onto the ground and shoot my bolt through Sudamir's legs.
Oh god, no! That's even worse.
The bear's
Into
balls
the-
just tightened up.
Into the femoral artery of this orc in front of him.
He pulls it out as like fast as he can. And you just see blood fucking gushing everywhere. And
And then
he
I use
just
the rest of
passes
my
out.
action to stand up. The rest of my movement to stand back up.
You just see so much blood gushing out. The arteries still pumping even as he's like lying there, not even moving anymore.
Sorry, Sudamir. Hope your balls didn't get smaller.
They're just up in my stomach. It's okay.
Can I lick at the blood fountain?
Yes.
Oh,
Awesome.
All right. So the Marcus Bear starts drinking blood. This orc takes advantage of that, hitting the bear. 5 points of damage. This one decides to slide down, and rush over, and help out. He saw the bear licking at the blood fountain and just said, "Ew," and then just swings his great axe, missing. I think you kind of disturbed him enough where he couldn't swing straight. Sudamir.
Right, Sudamir is going to right here. I think this is target. Why is it? Oh, what is happening? There we go. Okay, and he's gonna try and swing on this guy. Hey,
There you go.
hey, I thought it was
Hits.
gonna be a 5. Thank
It
God.
looked like a 1 from my side.
Dealing 10 points of damage. Your
Nice.
halberd just rips across him.
I'm gonna do a little bit of that. Oh, yeah. That's Divine Smite on him.
All right. Whoa. He just
Whoa.
figure skated. All right, how do you end
Slipped in
him?
the blood.
So I just like, from the left, I just do a horizontal slash, and it just rips him with divine energy, and he just burns away.
He falls to the ground.
And then I'll take one more step forward and bonus action, full arm. Always gotta open it up and go to my features to do this. Oh. Oh.
Hits.
Do like a horizontal swing on his head. That's my turn.
Marcus.
Well, bite this one right here in the corner. Hit him with the claws.
Boom. 7 points of damage. As your, what was that, the teeth? Your teeth sink into him.
Let go, bear.
And, kind of gives your snoot a boop. Or does he? Yes, he does. With his great axe. Dealing 15 points of damage.
Oh, it's still up.
I'm still.
Tanky.
You beefy bear.
That's what
That's what
Cyril
she
said.
said.
Oh, bear so thick.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash to the other side of this guy. And then if I hit, I'll let you know what I did.
All right.
Dropping my crossbow
You
on
have
the way
advantage.
and pulling my daggers. Take a 17.
Hits. How do you finish him?
Oh yeah, this one. So I dashed across using my newfound strength in my legs. I jump up on top of Marcus Bear, and then leap off of his head, driving my dagger down into the top of this guy's head. And then I whisper, "Finish her."
That is the last thing the orc heard before he went to where all good orcs go. The Shadow Realm. This one swings the great axe. Hits. Dealing 4 points of damage.
I was at 2, so I need to come down an additional 2 after I go back to Marcus.
I think it might have done it. I don't know. I didn't know what your health was before that.
Cool.
We'll never know.
we just long rested, so
Well, no, he got hit in
but I took
combat
a
as well.
shot.
oh.
Yeah, it didn't take it off because I took 14, so it's still at the same thing. I should be at 23.
Got ya. So this is something I can try to fix throughout the week to figure out why your eyes always go away.
Right.
And why Sudamir can't wear a cool helmet without having gold.
And now the the new DM rule is nobody can change anything that their character looks like.
Ice Druid. There we go. Okay. Sudamir.
Sudamir is gonna try and drop his halberd on him again.
Hey.
How do you finish this orc?
Hey.
Hey.
Sudamir just overhead swings and just drives it deep into his shoulder, and he collapses onto the ground.
And with that, we end combat.
Oh,
Well, all that for a fucking fork.
right back to my 7 HP. I mean, right back to brink of death.
Let's see if
Every
these things
time.
have anything on them, though.
Probably not, but we check.
Eh,
Maybe a
depends if
couple gold.
they actually successfully hit somebody. You know, they might have their stuff. Can we
Yes,
check their weirdly
looting 'em?
deep orc butts?
Yep.
All right, yeah. You guys. And let me open this guy up.
Oh.
Oh, ho, ho. He's packing.
Oh.
So
Oh.
they all have some javelins. So if anybody needs some javelins, they all have
Pass.
3 minus the one that threw 2 of them. Great axes. Some human teeth. A couple gold nuggets. 3.
Wow. Okay.
And 18 silver. And 13 gold.
Nice. Sorry, how much
They had
silver?
more money than I do.
18.
18. Okay.
Yeah, you could tell kind of like looking at that. There's like blood on the money itself. And the human teeth look pretty fresh. Looks like they've been kind of just pillaging and killing people as they've been marching through. You guys feel that it's very possible these guys were heading over to Phandalin as like another little wave. So you guys kind of just kept them from reaching the town.
Well, thank God we don't need to deal with that shit again.
Well,
After all, Moira's not there to save them.
Did you guys roll perception on the orcs?
Huh?
we can.
Okay, well, maybe.
Not great.
You guys see very unusual fresh carving, and that all of them share in their forearms, like a scarring, like purposeful scarring. Almost looks like a sigil of some sort.
What are you guys looking at?
Can you?
They got
What-
this sigil on
What
their
does
arm,
it
like
look
they're-
like?
It looks like a culmination of possibly some runes. It also looks like something that could possibly be holy or arcane in nature.
You guys think this has anything to do with the mages that are over there
You do see a
doing cryobeans? bidding?
one thing that's kind of peculiar about it, like very noticeable about it, that they all share is particularly it looks a bit like a lightning bolt in the middle of it.
Lightning bolt. Okay.
You guys,
Well, I'm saying- Go
you
ahead.
guys mind resting here for a bit?
No, we can rest. Let's get off the road though, away from the bodies.
All right, you guys gonna just take a little rest? Go ahead and short rest. I'll pop you guys up into a nice little place in the bushes.
Ooh.
You
Couldn't
see
hit anything, but-
see a bit of like freshly eaten like pork and stuff, some bones left over up here, like they'd kind of been sitting up in these bushes for a bit, taking a moment themselves.
How much, oh, did you add rations to my inventory already? Oh no, this is my old. How much rations did we each get? So you said a week's worth. So is that? It's not just 7, right?
You bought 21 for because you were getting all 3 of you
Right.
your rations,
Okay.
right?
So everyone has 7 extra rations.
Yeah, because I'm not doing like hardcore where you guys are doing breakfast, lunch, dinner kind of deal. It's pretty
Gotcha.
simple as
Okay.
long as you guys are eating daily and resting.
All right. So I just had to consume one of those. All right. Cool. Well, I feel a lot better if you guys are ready to continue on.
I'm ready.
I'm good to go. You guys, we're all agreeing that we think that sigil has something to do with the mages, correct?
It
Oh,
looks
very much so.
Okay. Yeah,
All
we
right.
need to take care of that. All right, let's do it.
So, guys, finally make it out of Phandalin. But
Yay.
the rest of your travels are good. No sign of the dragon. Sky's clear.
Can you- how many long rests did we take in that time?
You guys would be taking 2 long rests, and before you would take your 3rd, you would be only a handful of miles away from where you believe the inn and the barrow to be. So go ahead and you'd have your 2 long rests done, and then on the 3rd evening, you guys would hear something. As you're kind of a bit off the high road, but close enough that you would kind of have a line of sight on it in the distance. You guys would hear somebody playing music in the distance.
Sounds
That's
nice.
pretty.
And
You wanna go check it out?
well, it's getting louder the closer you guys head north.
Sure.
I think it's coming from the town.
Maybe that's, yeah. Hopefully that's the town and we can
From Neverwinter?
get a bed for the night.
Or not town, the tavern.
In?
Yeah, the inn.
The inn.
Yeah, you guys
That,
could
yeah.
could surmise that. Like it's definitely sounds like that's what's up. And you guys do see an inn come into view. So
Oh, looks like that's the inn that Barthen told me about.
let me pull your characters in here. Beta Marcus Sudamir. And just for this, Sudamir needs to look creepy.
Before we got up to the inn, I would ask the guys and gal, you guys want some jerky?
With jerky?
You got jerky too, dude?
And bust
Hell
out
yeah.
the backpack and open up my little paper wrapping of jerky.
Holy
Figure out how to
shit,
give it to you.
you really must be Barthen's favorite customer.
He is,
Charged me
for
a
sure.
pretty penny for it. He charged me 10 gold for all these.
He charged you?
What?
He's never charged.
Holy
Oh, man.
shit. Oh, well,
Well,
once we
I
get
appreciate
inside,
it
we'll-
nonetheless.
I'll get you back.
Times are getting tough. I understand. I figured I'd help them out.
Yeah.
But yeah, here you guys go.
Damn.
I'll just
Fuck
snatch
this
it super
jerky.
quick and put it in my mouth. Not the whole thing. That doesn't else. That sounds really inappropriate.
Welcome to next week's short.
Or my sound clip.
So as you guys kind of walk towards this tavern, you feel for the first time a truly cold wind blowing in from the coast. You almost feel a moisture in the air, and you look up at the sky and it's a dark gray. And up ahead you see a man talking to a couple other men who have a horse and buggy. And from this distance, you can, as you guys approach, you guys would hear them saying like, All right, well, you stay safe out here. It's strange, I know it's hard being all alone, but at least you have company from day to day. Take care, Alec. And the man kind of waves to them as they pull their wagon off. And he sees you guys approaching. He walks over. Ah, hello, visitors.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. I mean, it has been better. Not many people coming in and out lately, but always nice to see fresh faces. What brings you all out here? Need a place to stay the night?
Yeah, well, Barthen actually in Phandalin recommended your inn over here. We're in the area, and he said we ought to stop by.
Oh, from Phandalin, Barthen? Elmer Barthen.
Yeah, that's correct. Elmer Barthen.
Oh, I haven't seen him in quite a long time. Yes, do come in, please. Make yourselves at home. He'd walk in. Do shut the doors. It's getting a bit drafty. I feel it could snow at any moment. As you guys walk in,
All right.
you see an older man in the back corner, kind of seated under the stairs, going up at the table. He's playing a bagpipe, and he is the source of this sound that you guys have kind of heard as you made your approach to the inn. Upon seeing you guys, kind of makes eye contact with the three of you. He suddenly stops playing, and he kind of stands up, and he calls out to the three of you. Oh, you three! Oh, how I've missed you so dearly! Come sit. Sudemeyer, you're young again. Alec, please bring my friend some ale, please. And he kind of waves at Alec.
What?
And Alec gives him a thumbs up and comes over and starts getting you guys some drinks. The old man starts notioning for you guys to come take a seat and join him.
I kind of like point at myself and me? Do I know you, sir?
Yes, Sudomir, come. Marcus, here. You all
What?
take a seat. Been too long. Hold on. And he walks over. May I borrow this? And he takes a chair from the other table and kind of brings it over for you, Feta, so you could take a seat as well. And then he grabs another chair. So a fifth chair. And he sets that chair next to where he was sitting. And he takes a seat and he looks at the empty chair and just gives it a nice big smile. Then he looks back at you guys. Oh, sit down. And Alec brings you guys all some ale. And sets it down.
Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Hey, before we jump into this, you guys didn't give me some of Dazzlin and Norbus's mushrooms again, did you?
Not this time, Marcus.
I'm tripping.
And I
How
have like
is
this
you?
suspicious, weird look on my face.
Okay.
What's your name, sir? Do we know you?
Don't be silly. Feta, Randar. But anyway, Marcus, how are Euron and Edron? I believe Edron. Euron and Edron. How are they? Oh, well, that's marvelous. Hold on a second. He starts like patting himself down. I don't know where I put it. Boy, I'm so happy to see you all. I just love spending time with you. It reminds me of my daughter, and our misunderstandings. I think I've at least come to understand her in some ways.
Who's your daughter?
Oh, Lami. You. Speaking of Lami.
Yes.
Yes. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Did you all you all are making your way for the dwarven excavation? Yes?
No. We've done that months ago.
We're on the high road, are we not?
Yes.
Who the hell are you, and what are you talking about? And I slam my ale down on the table.
Oh, Feta, calm down.
I stand up and take a step
I
back.
don't know you.
That's kind of sad of you to say that. The Dragon Barrow, you're not going today, right?
Yes, we are going today.
No, you're not. You've already died within the barrow today. But tomorrow after sunset, you're still alive. Also the day after. But neither of these days beyond that, no. So tomorrow, yes.
So we're going to Dragon's Barrow tomorrow, is what you're saying?
Oh, yes, because you don't go today. You've died today.
Well, almost.
Who wait. What do you mean we've died today? We just got here.
Well, that's relative to you, I suppose. But only to you, Marcus.
Yeah, old man.
Oh, yes, me. I'm Randar.
What's Randar? Random. Yeah. What's the name of Jada's cow?
Petunia. Where is JJ? She's not with you. Not today.
She ran off to raise cattle. You don't know that? You know everything else, old man.
You all
sit back down. I don't.
When was the last time that we seen you, Randall?
You all are overwhelming me. Please slow down.
You're overwhelming me.
Tell me the tale of the last time that we spent time together.
Did I ever tell you about this? And he kind of stands up and walks over. He puts his hand on the wall.
No.
Oh my god.
This what?
He's not even looking at you guys. He's still looking at the wall with his hand on it.
Okay. I'm gonna need some shots and some explanations. Do you know this guy?
Are you down here asking Alec?
I left. I walked to the bar because I think we're gonna need more shots because this guy knows something. So,
the old man back there that's playing the music?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I can't say I've ever seen him before. He came in about an hour ago, said he was waiting for his friends.
Okay. Whiskey bottle. How much?
Oh, yeah. The whole bottle?
Yeah.
That cost you about 3 gold here for it, sir. Here you go. And he sets it down on the counter.
3 gold?
Yes, 3 gold.
For oh man, we must be out in the woods. Wow. Okay. I pay it. I'm not.
Is that cheap?
Yep.
Is that too cheap for you? I could get you some better stuff.
I just take the bottle and walk away from him. All right.
People don't seem to understand the times we're living in.
Why don't you explain it to us? And would you like a drink?
Who you said what? That was Alec. Because he's charging you because there's no trade anymore. Things are real tight. And you're taking a whole bottle of
copper
whiskey.
Tubing and make your own. All right.
Before I walk over to him, I take a deep breath to calm myself. And then I tap him on the shoulder and I'm like, "What are you looking at, sir?"
Fado, when you touch him, you immediately have a flash of everything that's happening today. You guys leave the inn. You go check out the barrow. You see some flashing lights. Next thing you know, you're inside the barrow. And then you suddenly feel yourself die. And then you kind of stop tapping him. Oh, yeah, yes.
What the...
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck was that?
I was telling you about this. And he kind of looks back at the wall and puts his hand on it.
Peter, are you alright?
What's on the wall? What are you talking about? What did I just see?
I'm not talking about the wall, dear. Talking about you. And Marcus.
What about Marcus?
I was just wondering what Euron and Idrun were doing. How they are.
I don't. Okay, we're getting confused, and we're not understanding what you're saying.
You all are overwhelming me. Just stop. And when he says stop, time stops. You guys don't see him move. you don't see any of this happen. And he kind of walks between you guys, makes his way down to the bar, and sets a few coins on the counter. Thank you for the drink, Alec. Do treat them well. And he makes his way to the doors. I do hope they don't go today. But tomorrow, and not the day after or the day after that. No. But tomorrow, yes. Yes. And he shuts the door behind him. And time stays this way. For quite a while, though not, because time has stopped, so technically wouldn't make sense for it to stay like this for a while. And eventually it comes back, and you just realize that Randar is just not even here.
Where the hell did he go? What the fuck?
What the?
My brain hurts.
I'm just passing the bottle around. Anybody want? What just happened?
I just touched him, and I saw myself die. I saw it as clear as I can see you standing right next to me.
Was that God?
That guy knew everything about us.
I mean, how?
He said you looked younger.
What? Who were the people he was talking about?
I grab the bottle of whiskey and I pour it into a glass in front of me, and I just shot it back real quick. I have no idea what the fuck that was, but I've never seen myself die, and perhaps, as crazy as it seems, we should wait until tomorrow to go to Dragon's Barrow?
Listen, I mean, we've had Tamora look out for us. We had Dib show up at the last minute. You know what? I think we just roll with whatever this is. That guy says after dark tomorrow. Great. That's.
Did he say after dark, or did he just say tomorrow?
I thought he said about after dark.
Yeah.
Did he say after dark?
After like sunset or something like that.
Yeah, he said after the sun sets.
So we go tomorrow after sunset, and we get out of there
before the following day
after. Yeah. I say we heed this weird psycho's warning.
Oh,
so you guys hear the patter of rain or sleet, and also looking outside the windows, you guys see that some large snowflakes are starting to fall as the day's ending.
Well, it's a good thing we ended up at this inn, I guess.
I mean, was it? Are you supposed to know the future? Did we just meet God?
A God, perhaps.
Yeah, which...
Hopefully a benevolent one.
A confused one, it seemed.
Using one, also.
All right, and I'll grab the bottle, pour another thing, take a shot back, and say, let's just get a room and rest up and get ready for tomorrow then. I don't even want to question anything anymore.
I'm with you.
All right, so would you guys be staying here throughout the day tomorrow as well, waiting for the evening?
Should we scout a little in the area?
I don't want to die, so I'm just not gonna do anything until sunset.
Why don't we just give ourselves 24 hours of,
respite,
recovery? Yep. We finish this bottle. We get some food. We sleep in. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't been in a bed in. I don't know that I've been in a bed this whole time. So
that's your personal choice, dude. You'll stay here, but not. Stonehill, that's crazy.
Well, I got better digs in Phandalin now, so don't worry about that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So Alec would ask you guys, do you guys need a joint room, or you all need your own rooms? Also, to explain the whiskey friend, trade's kind of stopped up, and when you work the high road like this, it's the only inn between here and Phandalin. Well, our prices are a little steep. Sorry to say.
It's fine. It's actually fairly decent, and well, it's doing its job. So I think we are gonna need. Do you guys want to share? I don't know. I can sleep or meditate in the corner. I'm just freaking out.
I'm gonna take I have my own room if you have an extra.
Fine.
Yes, I have plenty of rooms available.
Yes, I'll. How much for the night?
5 silvers apiece.
Okay, then I will take out my bag and hand him 5 silvers.
Oh, thank you kindly. Here you go. Let me get you all a key to your room. And you gentlemen too. Do you need to room share, or you need your own room?
I don't mind room sharing if you want to.
I don't mind either. Yeah.
All right.
I'll cover. I got the room.
Well, that room will be unlocked. It can fit 4 people, so you might have some fellas show up late at night and sleep in there too. It's a kind of community room. Save a little bit of money. That's not 5 silvers. Just 1 silver to sleep there.
Okay. Cool.
Well, if I pay you 4 silvers, can we keep it to ourselves?
Well, I suppose. Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
My
No
room is
company.
private, correct?
Yes, correct. Yeah, let me get you the key. And he goes and
Thank you.
gets you a key. Here you go, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Yes, where'd your friend go? Is he already gone?
Yeah, we just
she's
walked out of
slipped
here, I
away.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose he's who left me the money on the table back there.
Yeah, he's a sneaky fellow, perhaps.
I've never
Or
seen an
old
old
age.
man so sly. What a guy.
Normally can hear their bones creaking.
Well, I serve breakfast for free, so come downstairs when you're hungry in the morning. Also, if you need something to snack on late at night, I will leave some stuff out on the table down here. So help yourself.
We need to sneak into the kitchen.
No need to sneak around. Have a good night, you 3.
Thank you, Alec.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
All right, and let me give you guys a little nights. There you go. So, whoops. Theta, you may pick. Whoops. You may pick one of the rooms, either this one or this one. The main room is right here for multiple people. The one that you rented out from them.
Alright. Night,
All right,
Theta.
well, good night, guys. I hope you actually get some rest.
Yeah.
See you guys in the morning.
All right, I locked your door, Theta, so you don't have to worry about creeps.
Mm-hmm. What is
do
this?
we gotta worry about creeps?
That is a. Do you guys have to worry about creeps? No, it seems pretty creep-free so far. That is a nightstand with a candle and a little candle holder, lighting your room.
Okay.
If you would like to blow the candle out, make the sound of blowing.
I do not want to do that.
Please make the sound of blowing.
I will when I blow the
Oh my
candle out.
God.
Is this room secure? Probably.
Yeah, you locked the door.
No hidden things around here. Nothing.
No creeps already in the room.
Well, you got a little window above your bed, so if you stand on your bed, you can like look outside at night.
Okay.
But for the most part, yeah, you're secure. You feel comfortable.
Okay.
This is a much better
I'm gonna-
place than the Stonehill, by the way. It feels like it probably has to be, since it's like the only spot between Neverwinter and Phandalin.
Kind of a hub.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of making his higher prices worth the stay.
So as soon as I get in here and lock the door behind me, I'm gonna take out my letter and see what I was told to do.
Okay. So looking at the letter, it simply says that there is a man named Orwin who was last spotted at the Falcon's Lodge. You need to see exactly what kind of materials Orwin is carrying around. Pretty much look into specifically what he's there for, if he's actually there to hunt or if he's not who he says he is. And to use whatever means necessary to find out if he's just a simple hunter or if he's carrying anything of interest.
Okay, so basically, is he sketchy?
Yep.
Kind of deal. Okay.
It's a very simple letter. It's just pretty much it just says Orwin dash. Like it's very clear-cut points.
Got it. Very official. Okay. With that, I will walk up to the candle and put my note in the candle, burning it.
All right.
Letting the ashes kind of just fall around the candle.
And you have no more note. Now blow the candle out.
Now that I think about that, should I have inspected the note? No, there's nothing more to it. I'm just being paranoid.
Blow the candle out.
It's probably not even going to pick up in the mic.
Blow loud.
Okay, I will walk up to the candle and cup my hands around it and... Did anything pick up?
No.
Nope.
I didn't think so.
So say the words blow.
Blow.
Oh my god.
There
That
you go.
picked up.
Now I have a new soundbite. Thank you.
Oh,
I gotta stop doing that shit, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, do you boys want to blow anything in your room before you go to bed?
Yeah, blow it, guys. Blow each other. Oh, wait, sorry.
wow. It's
Is
not
this
that
a-
kind of party.
Is this a new chapter in the story? Hey, Sudamir, why don't you leave that helmet on for a second and come here?
Oh, shit.
And then he sits up in bed.
You want me right now? You want me to call you sir?
Oh, no. Blow the candle out, guys. You got 2 of them. You each get to do it. I heard it. I heard whatever that was. Whoever did that, I heard that.
That was me.
Oh, you blew his candle out from that far. That's how good you are at it.
Ooh.
Did it pick
Your
up
turn,
on mine?
Sudamir.
Oh, it didn't pick up
Nope.
on mine.
Nope.
There you go. You guys are all set for nights. All right, and with that, you guys have a fucking wonderful sleep. Probably one of the best sleeps you guys have had in quite a while.
Yes.
These beds are awesome. Fucking awesome.
And we didn't die.
When the sun comes up, you guys almost don't want to get out of bed. Maybe you just want to give up adventuring, because this is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I've had those days.
Come morning, you hear that it's not as loud as it usually is at Toblin's. It's pretty quiet. You don't hear anything downstairs. It's really quiet and chill. Did you sleep with the door open, or did you just open it, or did I open it?
I just popped it open. I was hungry. I was going to get bacon.
Yeah, you guys smell food in the air. Smells like fresh bread. It's smelling good downstairs.
Hey, who lit my candle? Was there a creep in here?
No. No, you see, Nomengard brought him some magic candles that magically light up at sunrise. No.
I got a fucking hand warmer.
All
Single
right.
hand warmer.
You guys headed back down?
Yeah.
Morning.
All right.
Good morning, guys.
As you guys get in, some morning snowfall. Good morning. Hope you all slept well.
Oh my god, I've never slept better in my life.
Oh, so good.
Oh, you jest. You jest.
Oh, you apparently haven't slept at the Stonehill much.
Oh, let me think I have slept there like once. Oh, 10 years back. Last time I saw Elmer, actually.
Was it nice?
I can't say I even remember it. I just remember the name.
I see.
Do you have coffee?
Yes. Let me get you some. And here you go on, just kind of hooking you guys up with everything you need. I don't know if you guys
pour
want
a little whiskey into the coffee.
Looks like
Started early, huh?
looks like it's going to be a chilly one
Coffee
today.
with whiskey in it.
Does.
You all
came out of nowhere.
You all headed out soon, or gonna be here for a while?
We'll be
Probably
heading
in
out after sunset.
Oh, all right. Where are you headed to, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not a vampire.
Only a vampire would know that. Kill him. Anyway,
We're gonna go to Dragon Barrow.
Oh, what takes you to the Barrow? Pilgrimage?
Of a sort, yeah. Exploring, adventuring.
We've never been there before. What can we expect at the Dragon's Barrow?
I mean, not much. You guys know the lure of it, I take. That's what's bringing you out there with Lady Tanamir and everything that had happened.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
let's just pretend we don't. Can you tell us?
Oh, well, you all mind if I take a seat?
Sure.
No.
There aren't actually anybody in here. They've already left, so let me make them get the fuck out. So, now that it's just the four of us, I guess I could have some whiskey in my coffee as well, and
Fuck yes, here you are, sir.
spend the morning with you guys. Cheers.
Yes.
Oh,
It's
that's
cold outside. Gotta take care of that.
This tastes kind of shitty. I like black coffee and I like whiskey, but together, I don't know how I feel about this taste.
You should try eggs in your ale next time you have ale.
That also sounds very shitty. You guys know some very shitty drinks.
That just depends how hungover you are.
Some strange people you are. Okay, so,
You're right about that, sir.
well, the Lady Tanamir, Alagondar, that was her family name. The Alagondar were, she was a royal scion of Neverwinter more than a century ago. Her, along with two parties of adventurers, she fought and killed Azdraka. Do you all know Azdraka?
No.
Nope.
Well, Azdraka was a green dragon that had long terrorized the High Road. Just killed so many people and was just malicious, manipulative. Would do all manner of terrible things. Not like this Cryovane we are dealing with now, who's just kind of out to cause mayhem and fear. No, this Azdraka was very sinister, very smart and cunning. Would much rather prefer to get man pitted against man, manipulating people, promises of wealth and power for doing Azdraka's bidding. Very unique dragon she was. But anyway, Lady Alagondar died in the battle, and she was laid to rest beneath a barrow near where the dragon had fallen. The remains of her fallen compatriots and the corpse of Azdraka were sealed within this barrow with her, and in accordance with Lady Halagondar's dying wishes. Not many go to the barrow, but the people who laid her to rest kinda had dug up and shaped the barrow in a beautiful sight. Very, very remarkable for any pilgrims going through the area. Almost looks as if it were a giant dragon laying rest underground. They put some giant stones going all along the ground, almost as if it was the dragon's spine itself sticking up out of the earth. Pretty marvelous sight. So if you guys do go out there, go up to the highest peak and, you know, stand atop one of the stones so you can get a kind of a view of the whole area. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's quite marvelous. But, yeah, some say that, that the sword that she had slain Esdraka still lies within the barrow, but, nobody goes beneath there, as no one's really sure where exactly the entrance is, and if anybody were caught out there, you know, defacing the barrow, it might cause a few people, to look down upon that kind of behavior, especially having a hero buried out there.
Defacing meaning destroying or just looking at it and investigating?
Yeah, defacing it, destroying it, digging it up, you know, grave robbing, all manner of sorts.
Terrible, terrible stuff. Can you tell me about the sword? Was it a famous sword? Did it have a name? Do you know what it looked like? Double-bladed, bastard sword, long sword?
Oh no, it wasn't any famous sword or anything. I don't think. Never really heard anyone mention it having a name or anything. It's just, you know, it's kind of become legend that her sword, you know, it's a dragon slaying sword, literally. That it lies down there, somewhere, along with Lady Alagandar.
That's a wonderful story. I would love to just go take a look and see all of its beauty.
Yeah, respects.
Yes.
Of course.
About how far away is it?
You're about 5 miles from it. A lot of people that stop out here do like to go take a look at it if they've got the time. But lately, nobody really has the time. Anyone crazy enough to be on the road wants to get right back to it and get off the road as soon as possible.
This is such an inviting place. Maybe we'll stay here and pay our respects before we move on.
Yes. Well, yeah. If you guys have the time, you all are adventurers, are you not?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So you're no stranger to a little danger. Stranger danger. He does a little boogie in his chair. Man, this coffee's really gone to my head. Yes, if you all are, what are you just gonna loiter around here for the day, or?
If you don't mind, or...
Yeah, it's cold out. I understand wanting to stay here. Nothing suspicious about that. So, do help yourselves. I've got some reading material up on the second floor. I'm sure you saw the little bookshelf in the hallway. Help yourselves. Grab something to read. Mr. Druid, I assume you are a druid. I apologize for the bearskin rug or anything else in here that defiles Mother Nature, but I assure you, those are my father and my grandfather's trophies on the wall, and we did use every bit of the meat, bone, and material, put it to good use. We've always been a respectful family to nature, especially having many druids of the Neverwinter that frequent the area.
I appreciate that. I don't judge people for what is normal for them, but I do appreciate you being considerate.
He gives you a big smile. I just want you all to be comfortable, and I don't want to off-put any of you, especially if I have a potential future for having you guys visit me down the road. Want to be as considerate as I can be, and as forthcoming with you all as I can be. So,
I appreciate that.
You all take good care. Feel free to come and go as you please. If you need the room again for another night, just let me know. Otherwise, if I don't see you come late night, I'll expect you all have moved on, and I wish you all well in your travels.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. With that, he just goes to kind of cleaning and finding stuff to do. Oh, there was one more person in here. Fuck this man. Get out of my business.
I noticed it too.
Damn it all. All right. So let's fast forward. We want to jump into the evening.
Yeah.
Definitely.
There weren't any books on that shelf worth actually reading, correct?
Sudamir tried reading, but he couldn't really make it out.
Well, there was a child's book too. It's just a picture book, no words.
Aww.
Lots of cool pictures of dragon
that
slaying.
one really.
You actually find a picture in it
punch.
of an artist rendition of an aerial view of the Dragon Barrow, and you can kind of see exactly what he was talking about. It looks pretty cool. You definitely see it's like the ground itself was kind of raised about 30 feet tall in the center, all the way kind of spanning down and sloping till it reaches regular elevation, but it looks like giant wings, a head, and these giant stones kind of dotting its spine sticking up out of the ground. Makes it look really awesome, and you can tell that a kid must have liked it a lot because these pages are kind of scribbled on with some crayon and some pencil and little happy faces drawn on it.
Are you sure that wasn't Sudamir?
I was about to say a couple of those were Sudamir.
All right, so you guys make your way outside come evening.
Oh, no. I need to prepare first. I take the cloth out and I wrap it around my neck like a very dashing scarf. Okay,
Good.
I'm ready.
I'm happy you said that because it is fucking cold. And
No, nobody sold any coats, so I wasn't sure what we were supposed to do.
I mean, you're wearing your little scarf.
Yeah,
I mean,
everyone got
yeah.
one.
Yeah, it is really cold and the snow is just coming down.
We have the blankets if we need to make makeshift,
The
Ponchos.
wind is whipping. You guys are hearing.
Oh fuck! It's cold out here.
All right, well, let's not fuck around then. Let's get moving.
All right, let me get you guys going. A little bit of RP. As you guys make it to the outskirts of the barrow, all three of you roll perception.
Oh, shit.
It's snowing.
Oh yeah, it is snowing. Sudamir and Feta, you see a centaur coming out of the Neverwinter Wood straight towards you guys.
Oh wow! What is Marcus? Have you ever seen something like that before? What is that?
Is that I would know what that is, right?
Yes, you,
Yeah,
Marcus.
we all know, right?
Okay.
No?
You actually recognize this centaur as he approaches you. His name is Xanth, and he sees you. Marcus? Sorel, is that you?
Xanth?
Yes. I haven't seen you since you left the Druid Refuge in the wood. What brings you back this way? Have you finished your quest to seek, I guess, enlightenment? You called it.
No, I've barely begun. Please, these are my friends, Feta and Sudamir. This is.
Nice to meet you. Xanth, was it?
Yes, Xanth. I'll put it in chat for you guys.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's a pleasure.
X. That's
Yes,
sexy.
with an X. Greetings to you. What brings you out here to the Barrow?
I'm sure you've seen our winged friend above. He's he's taken a special interest in one of my friends and has ravaged what has become a home to us, and we're gonna stop him.
Well, are you, I take it that means you're here for, something that's down within the barrow itself?
We mean no offense, you know, I'm not here to disturb the dead.
No, I know all too well, Marcus. No need to explain yourself to me.
We're
Have you
here to do the greater good.
Have you ran into any of your friends, the other druids?
Not since I left Neverwinter.
Have you heard what's been going on in the wood? With the
I've been hearing
spellcasters?
many disturbing things, yes. Out near the hunting lodge is the last I heard.
Well, that's what brings me out here. I'm on patrol. We had some orcs attack the druids. They've come into my home as well. But we were able to fend them off. No one's been seriously hurt. But we're all doing our duty now, making our way around the wood, night and day. Was not expecting to run into you, so he kind of gives you a warm smile. It's good to see you again.
You as well. You know, it's been a little rough out on the road. We ran into orcs as well outside Phandalin. I'm not sure. Do you know, have you been able to interrogate any of the orcs? They seem to be working or led by these mages, but are they all in league with Cryovane as well?
That's what we're trying to figure out ourselves. The wood has become overrun with them. It's not only the orcs, it's the half-orc spellcasters.
That's suboptimal news.
Yes, I don't know exactly what's going on, but there is deep within the forest. If you all are making your way into the forest anytime soon, perhaps you all would want to investigate. There's atop a cave-riddled hill, a circle of standing stones, where we've heard reports of some of these half-orcs performing some kind of dark rites.
What did you say? It says like a circle of stone. What was it?
Yes, it's a circle of standing stones. It's atop a cave-riddled hill. It's over near the Falcon's Lodge. I haven't been over there myself, and we've tried to keep most of our people staying within their homes, guarding their families, and there's quite a few large tribes of us centaur, so... And with Cryovane and the orcs here, we can't really go out and defend the forest like we would like to. So it's more so we're playing defensively, sticking together, staying within our territory. As much as I would love to go investigate this.
No, it's wise what your herd is doing.
Yes, the barrow, though, he kind of points over at what you guys are starting to see as these stones that are sticking up out of the ground. You can clearly recognize that you're coming up to it. There have been some strange witch lights hovering over the barrow at night. If you look there, and all of you roll perception. Yeah, well, there's like a weird fourth die that just kind of threw itself in there. You guys see like some little dancing lights, something like you've never seen before. Definitely not fireflies. Just moving too fluidly, too erratically, and yet smoothly at the same time. And it's like almost as if he pointed these out and your eyes lock onto them. They kind of disappear down into one of the tall rocks. Yes, I believe the hill is haunted by restless spirits of the dead. So if you're going in there, do be careful. Keep your wits about you.
That's good advice.
Fantastic. More undead creatures.
Wouldn't be a party without them.
Well, Marcus, do you come by and say hello sometime? Should you come back to the grove, do stop in and see us.
I will.
My children did love spending time with you. And my wife would love to serve you dinner again, as you're the first one who hadn't complained about her cooking in quite some time.
Well, if you'd like to share some news with her, I'm expecting my own child soon.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, we'll have to. We'll when all this is settled down and we've handled Cryovane, we'll come to you. Our children will play together.
Yes, my children would love to give your little one a ride. All right. Well, you all farewell.
Be safe, my friend.
It is it's gonna get a lot colder than this. And he actually has some leathers that he's got wrapped around him tightly. Well, be safe down there. If you don't feel you can handle whatever lurks in there, I could be wrong, but I do feel that there is something restless down there. And Fada, Sudamir, pleasure meeting you. I do hope that Marcus here brings you out to the woods sometime and shows you a little bit of where he comes from and his people.
I would like that.
I would too. It was a pleasure meeting you, Xanth.
Safe journeys. And he rides off to continue his scouting across.
Hey, Xanth, your abs were looking great, man.
I'm still working on it. All right.
I really wanted to ask him for a ride, but I felt that was inappropriate.
Oh, you would have done
Next time.
You would have made him blush.
Oh, shit.
You did introductions this time. Next time, it's fair game.
Yeah.
Sweet.
He's love it.
Next time.
He's a good dude.
All right. So, where is my barrow? Dragon's Barrow.
Just felt it might be horrible. Hey, I know we just met, but do you mind giving me a ride on your back?
No, he could tell you were thirsting for it. You're not the first halfling who's given him that look. All right, this is going to be the one pain in the ass map. For many reasons, because I tried to do something cool, but for the viewers, it might not be so cool. Tell me if you have eyes.
I'm so scared of dying.
Does you have eyes? Oh, I haven't activated it. Sorry.
I was about to say.
I'm sitting here.
Dragon Barrow.
Waiting.
I have eyes. Very dark.
I have eyes.
I do.
All right. Yes, it is very dark. So dark that dark vision range is working.
Ooh.
It is a dark, cold night, and as you guys feel free to make your way over to towards the barrow. You guys had pretty much just talked to him within this range, so you saw those lights disappear.
Ooh. I see what you mean now. The raised ground that looks like spreaded wings.
Yep.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. That is cool as shit.
It's a lot like the picture book you were looking at, Sudamir. Now you're seeing it in real life.
It's like a dream come true.
Wish I could draw on this.
Whips out his crayons.
Sudamir was here on the stone.
And then he draws a penis underneath it.
Do I see is there an entrance somewhere?
You guys do not see an entrance anywhere.
Can I do a perception check of the area?
Yes.
I will assist.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking hell.
So, fortunately for you guys, let me see if this is fortunate. No, sadly it's nothing. You guys, between the snow, like the snow and the winds blowing, it's getting in your eyes. It's so dark out. You guys can't really figure out where they would put an entrance to this barrow. You can see clearly why it's been hidden for so long and why it does a good job of keeping people from disturbing the heroes that had fallen here. Marcus, you have noticed that they're not having any luck at all. So should you choose to kind of give the area an overall look yourself, you may.
Yes. Perception or...
Yes, perception.
Okay. Oh, 9.
Yeah.
All right.
Same
Wow.
for you. You.
Wow. All right.
You,
can I cast Locate Object?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to cast Locate Object, and I would like to look for a dragon slaying sword.
So, as you think about this dragon and sword, those two words kind of form this cohesive thought in your mind, and immediately that kind of thread, that imaginary thread, kind of wraps around your hand and suddenly pulls tight, and you feel your arm kind of jerk forward, pulling you that way, towards the tail end of this mound, but you feel that it's deep beneath your feet. From your current standing position, you feel it's pretty deep. Do you know with Locate Object how deep something would be?
Let me check.
I think it's just like a general thing.
Describe or name an object, but direction, 1,000 feet. If it's in motion, you know the direction.
I'll say that your eyes, when you like reach out to grab this thread, your head kind of jerks down at such an angle. You can clearly tell it's like a story or two underground.
Okay. And I'd convey this to them that, you know, we need to continue looking for an entrance, that it's definitely here. It's down at the other end, and it's well beneath the earth. So, can I look out closer to the tip of the wing here to see if there's something in either the tree bush here, or like hidden entrance or something like that?
Yeah, everywhere you guys are looking around here, you guys aren't finding anything at all.
Okay.
If you guys would like to take a short rest, you know, it's cold out, your hands are all going numb. You guys have been searching and searching, just not having any luck. If you guys want to like light a small fire and kind of rest for a bit, warm your hands back up and give it another go after spending a little time getting heated back up, I'll allow that.
Can I look around for animals?
Yes.
Nature or perception?
Nature. Or perception, whichever you feel.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So the snow is coming in even harder, and it's not helping. You feel that all smart animals are not out right now. They're all taking shelter as the winds are picking up.
All right, guys. The critters are smarter than us. Let's at least get a fire built. Maybe we can, you know, take breaks, warm our hands, and then keep looking. Since we're gonna be here for a while, apparently.
Sounds good. I'll
All
kind of like go around trying to collect some firewood.
All right, where are you guys gonna build your little warm spot?
Maybe here?
Smart, get off the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cut the wind down a bit. Let me... Okay, is light not working on this map? I don't think it's working on this map. Alright, well, you guys have fire for whatever reason, because this light, or this map is so weird. Oh, I know how to fix it. Hold on. Let me open this. Sorry. There we go.
Ta-da!
So you guys get yourself a little fire going. And you guys spend an hour heating yourselves back up. And before too long, as the weather continues to get worse, you feel that it's about time to go ahead and give it another go. Because at this point, you guys might want to spend more time under the ground than above ground.
Mm-hmm.
As it's getting colder with every passing hour.
I'm just sitting there swapping my single hand warmer between the two of my hands. Yeah, you forgot I had it. My hands are toasty.
Alright, you guys.
Perfect.
The flames go out from your small fire of twigs and branches.
Alright.
Snow continues to pick up.
Marcus, perhaps I'll help you look for an entrance?
Okay.
Just because I think your perception is probably higher than mine. There we go.
Sudamir.
Failure.
Sudamir, you like rub your eyes and you're like, all right, I gotta look for this. And as soon as you open your eyes wide and you're like, I'm ready, like just fucking sleet just like pelts right into your pupils themselves, like searing pain, like
Ah, fuck!
Sudamir, you good? Come on, go, get over here.
Marcus.
Yeah, I decided to help Marcus because Sudamir's rolls are really shitty.
You I gotta reset. Sorry about that. I'm refreshing my screen. Because I had touched Feta and then it made me not see anything anymore.
Whoa.
Sorry.
That's about how it goes.
Alright, so I need to tell the stream to track you, I believe, to make this work. So Marcus, you realize that this stone right here looks as if something's going on, like kind of near the back end of it. And you see what looks to be a little bit of a hollow hole right where the stone meets the ground, about finger width. And you feel that you could probably push this stone a bit.
I found a Feta hole. Come on.
Is it a Feta hole?
It was last week.
Where? Where's it at?
And I just kind of use my foot to push it down a little bit. Does it open up a little bit where the stone can move now?
You would need to do an athletics check.
Oh, we're trying to move it. All right, cool.
Yep. You can clearly tell it looks like you get your eye like right near this little hole down there, and with your dark vision you can see what looks like stone steps.
Oh.
Yeah, you have no problem. You push it from this way, and you can take a step forward into the steps, into the stairs.
Oh.
And give me just a moment. I need to get this camera to catch up with you guys because it made him just look like he disappeared. I need you. There we go. Oops. Came back out. Get back down there. All right. You guys are good?
Whoa. Okay, that's cool as shit, though.
All right. I'm just glad to be out of the snow.
Sudamir, you can hop into the hole if you approach from the top.
Do you want to check for traps?
Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
It's so dark in here.
Get
This is
your
goggles on.
I was just about to ask, is this with my dark vision goggles on?
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering too. Yeah, I figured
You guys
it's
wouldn't
just
see
dark as
anything.
shit.
It'd be as black as the walls around you if your dark vision wasn't working.
Gotcha. Guys, I think we might need a torch in here. It's fucking dark.
Dangerous.
Yeah. As much as I hate them, spiders have blind sight. I should be able to maybe hop up on the ceiling, look around a little bit before we do a torch thing. What do you guys think?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Actually, since you mentioned undead, I'm gonna use my divine sense. Do I detect any fiend undead?
You detect undead.
Oh.
And do you get to know where it is? Or anything special, or just that you detect it?
Know the location of any celestial fiend undead.
You feel that it's roughly right at the bottom of these stairs. You feel the presence of 3.
Oh shit. Guys, I sense something down at the bottom of these stairs. I think there's three undead. I'm not sure what kind. I don't know if they're zombies or ghoul or banshee or what, but there's definitely something at the bottom of these stairs.
Fantastic. Do you want me to try and sneak ahead and see if I can get an exact location and try and get a jump on them?
Either that or Marcus might be a little bit more stealthy if he animal shapes, wild shapes.
I can spider get up behind them, and then I can watch you stealth in. So if you get caught, you can disengage and I'll drop on them. And if you don't, then, shank, shank, shank.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Just be careful, guys. Try not to get caught off guard.
Agreed. All right. I'd like to wild shape into a giant spider.
Oh, spiders. I thought you were done with spiders.
Yeah, I'm in a creepy underground thing. What am I gonna do?
All right. Uh-oh. Why did my view of the world fuck up? Hang on. Let me give the camera.
Because it's following Marcus and not Marcus Spider, maybe.
Marcus isn't spider yet. Let me
Where?
make it follow you. I might have to just delete this layer to make it not mess up. There we go. So Marcus, this is such a skinny little stair thing. Yeah, well, you're a spider, so it works. You would just be sideways on the wall. To fit.
I can't walk on the ceiling.
No, this is it's like 5 feet. You're a creature that takes up like this 20-foot radius.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right,
Well.
I will roll stealth. Jesus fuck! I give up on this fucking shit, man.
No, you're good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Our
Click,
rolls
click,
are so shitty.
Spider
Click,
click.
click, 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 click.
Click, 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 click.
Okay.
All right. So Feda, you see
Yes.
you see what looks to be some strange little glowing balls of light, both above you and to your east.
Above me and to my east. I didn't even see the one to my east. Okay. I'm just gonna back up a smidge and tell them what I saw. There's like 2 glowing orbs to the north and to the east. I perhaps throw a dagger at one of them to start and keep my distance until we figure out what they are. And then once I do that, if you guys want to run in.
Where she's describing these orbs, is that where I sense the undead?
Yeah. How long does your sense last?
Oh, I was just asking when I did sense it. Like, oh, sorry. I think it's just like a pulse. It's not like a lasting effect.
Gotcha. Yeah. Roughly where she had just said yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, that's where I sensed them at. So, all right. Well, I'll got my javelin out. I'm ready.
Okay. I'll throw a dagger, and once I do, let's do it.
I'll hold my action until either my turn or I see a enemy. Throw my javelin now? When I do.
What's that?
Are they gone now?
Yeah, they're not where you just saw them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Teachy. Well, fuck. Is Marcus like crawling on walls kind of near, or?
He's in the stairs.
Oh, hey. This is dark as absolute fuck right now.
So,
oh my
Marcus,
God,
you're stuck on a wall the entire time in here. It's so skinny. Sideways.
Click, click, click. Spider click.
Well, fuck. Alright, I can't even see them. Should I just go in further?
Sure.
I'm so scared for you. Okay. I pull out my +1 dagger.
Okay.
And I'm so fucking scared right now, dude. Toss it at this guy, getting a surprise attack on him. Which should be advantage. Yeah. Right?
Yes. Because it does not detect you.
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
That's probably a good thing. I realized I probably should have just tried to see if I could talk to it, but it's late. Too late now.
So with that, we are going to pause here. Wait for next time. We're at 6 hours.
No!
You let me throw the dagger?
Yes. Because I was going to have combat start. Like, okay, you guys start combat. And as soon as combat started, I was going to be like, and we'll see what happens next time.
Oh. Brutal.
Should we roll initiative right now, or?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get you guys rolled in here.
Realized maybe we should have tried to talk to it. Who knows if it was bad.
So, fortunately, you all will have a surprise round on what you just attacked. So it's not for nothing. You guys got surprise on it. But unfortunately, you guys did not get surprise on everything else that is in here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck.
We're dead.
Remember, we can retreat. It's not.
The Christmas music from hell starts.
Oh no.
Oh, whiz.
And yeah.
What a session! My God.
We'll start with Marcus next time as well.
Hey. That's
All right.
crazy.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah.
Hey.
Long game. Very
Night, kids.
very long game. Are you you out of here, Laz?
Oh, no, I'm gonna stick around and talk shit for a little bit.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you guys next week, and I'll catch some of you tomorrow for Lost Mine. See ya.
Are we off next week?
We
yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, I will see you guys regardless. Maybe not anybody that's here for D&D.